Hello. Welcome back. Well, welcome back to me, I guess. Let's see. Today is what day is today? Monday, March 9th of 2020. It's been quite a while since I streamed last. I guess it's been a week and 2 days. I guess it's only been 9 days as opposed to the usual 7 days between streams. But I'm back. I'm here. Did a lot of IRL stuff between then and now, so I guess we'll start with that, since I think that's some of the more some of the more interesting stuff that I did offline. My voice is really messed up today. I don't know why, but or maybe it's just inside my head that it sounds weird, but it could just be me. Hey, what's up, Taddy and Catherine? Hello. We'll get to the marathon in a second. I guess first. First, I'm so happy to be back in a land with internet, computers, and a keyboard that's not so bad. Oh my god. I spent a week in Michigan where my dad's internet is still terrible. Still just like absolutely abysmal, like 100 kilobytes per second. Like, gotta watch YouTube videos at 480p like it's 2008 again. And honestly, like setting up virtual environments is a pain there because you have to download all the packages again and again and again, and it was just really bad. But I spent a week in Michigan. I planned these last 2 weeks really poorly in regards to travel. So and it was all, I mean, part of it is coincidence, but also part of it is just like I did not plan at all. But I was going back to Michigan to see a concert with my friend from high school. We were seeing Dashboard Confessional, which was, the concert was so good. Had a really good time there. Also got to see my friend from high school, which was good. Always like hanging out with him. And then I spent some time with my family, as well as my cousin who is in town. He's in college right now. But it was his spring break and he decided not to go anywhere. Oh, something just fell in my house. Well, we'll just have to deal with whatever that is later. Not my problem right now. But yeah, hung out with some family, so that was good. But no internet, so... Well, not no internet, but degraded internet, so I had to, like, do other stuff. But I guess I worked a lot on Babi, so we'll get to that in a minute. But the thing that you guys are actually probably more interested about is my marathon, which... Where's the button? I need to get one of those like fancy little keyboards where I can just press the, what do they call them? I don't know, a macro keyboard that hooks up to Streamlabs, so I can, macro between views and stuff. But I didn't. I haven't set that up yet. I haven't gotten a keyboard. Maybe I'll build a keyboard on stream. I hear that's a cool thing to do. Hey, what's up, Large Data Bank? Hello. Welcome back. But yeah, let's talk about my marathon. So, I'm a little disappointed with my results, but I did reasonably well. Here's my results. I should have checked if this had PII. It has my full name, but you guys already know that. It has my city, but you guys already know that. My gender, I guess. But you guys already knew that, so I guess there's no more PII here. But yeah, I finished in 4:25:03, which I was really disappointed in. My goal was to finish in 4 hours. However, there were some things that did not work out so well in my favor that I think led to me doing not so well. And it's gonna sound like excuses, but like honestly, I probably shouldn't have run at all. The morning before the race, I woke up and I felt awful, like absolutely awful. What I assume was food poisoning, or at least it had the same sort of symptoms as when I have food poisoning. Basically meant that I started the marathon with almost no nutrition, and so that was pretty bad. And I felt awful, but I was like, you know what? I've trained all this time. I spent money for this. I flew on a plane. I got a hotel for this. I'm gonna run it anyway, even if it's not gonna go so well. And when I started running, I felt better and like you know, consume as much fluids as possible, eat as much food as possible. Like, I just noticed something really strange about this website. Sorry, completely off topic. We zoom in a bit, maybe we can see a little bit better. The website has rounded corners, but at the like very edge. I don't know why they would do that, but good job on them. It looks really weird on like on a desktop site. Maybe it's to make it look less crap on mobile. I don't know. But anyway, so I started, and these paces aren't. This is okay. So I figured out the math here. This is cumulative pace, as if I would continue at that pace for the rest of the race. So it's like everything up until that point pace. It's not the incremental pace. And the incremental pace actually tells a much better story. But basically, up until this point here, I was on target to finish the marathon at a 3:50 pace. But right around mile 15, meters. Let me make sure the math is right here. 24 kilometers. Okay, so never mind. Up until this point, however, I missed the split here. So the splits were weird, and I didn't realize it until after I missed the split because I was like trying to dodge people because there were 27,000 people that ran this race, and I don't know. I guess 5,000 overall, and 600 out of. I think it said that there were like 1,500 in this gender age segment. But anyway, I'm pretty happy with my results, but also like disappointed in myself. But right around the 25 kilometer mark, both of my legs cramped up in like the worst way possible. That was just like completely debilitating. Why is the music so quiet? Just this song? Louder music. That's better. But also it's gonna be really loud. Ah, whatever. Professional streamer, I know what I'm doing. Catherine says, are you going to work remotely now more often because of coronavirus? I think the answer is yes. Lyft has basically told us to not come to work and work from home. Part of that is because there was a first degree or 1 degree of separation individual that entered the office. So like they had come in contact with somebody who had coronavirus. And so the office team said, please don't come. Don't come to the office. Hey, what's up, outdated version? It's been a long time, my dude. Welcome back. Yeah, basically, my legs locked up at 15 kilometers. Or not 15 kilometers, 15 miles. And if we look at this, it's super telling. So Strava is really confused about the pace here. I think it's because it counted my walking as not moving, and so that's why this pace looks much better than the overall pace, because my overall pace was 10:07, so 9:10 is like super wrong here. Hey, what's up, Code Show? Hello. Welcome back. Yeah, so if you look at my like actual pace, it's accurate up until the 15th mile. So I was actually averaging like, the first mile was definitely overexerted. Also, you can see here, I stopped to pee like right at the beginning of the race, which I probably should have timed that better. But I basically like lost, a bunch of time right here. But that's that. But yeah, I was keeping a really good pace up until mile 15, and then you can see where everything just kind of sucked after that. This was where 15 miles? Yeah, this is like right where I cramped up, and so this is where like reduced pace to try and make it not so bad, and then like I just had to walk for a bunch of it. So I switched between walking and running to the end of the race. But I guess what this tells me is like next time I'll train a little bit better. I'll try and not be sick the day of the race. Cause like that part was super disappointing. But yeah, I'll train a little bit better, and hopefully I'll do better next time. But at least I finished, so I feel good about that. Oh, I got a fancy medal too. Go grab my medal. And the medal's like super heavy, which is also kind of cool, but I'll watch the other ones. This is the medal. Blah blah blah, what does it say on it? 35th anniversary Los Angeles Marathon. So that's the front, and then the back says 2020 finisher, City of Los Angeles. So I thought that was pretty cool, and it's super heavy. Hey, what's up, the Endless River? Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm glad I at least finished. And the worst part, so like I knew around here that I wasn't gonna meet my pace, or that I wasn't gonna meet 4 hours, so I could have just walked the rest of it. But I had this like stupid idea that if I walked half of it, I could get 420, and that would be a lot funnier. I didn't get that, but like I thought it would have been funnier, so that's what like kind of motivated me to run a little bit more. And of course I ran the last stretch, because like you gotta run the last stretch, you can't just walk through the finish line. But yeah, I finished it. It's weird that it put my third best estimated half marathon, but my pace up until mile 13 was like extremely good. So I must have like done a practice half marathon that was like much better, but who knows? That's Strava. Strava's a mess. But yeah, I'll do better next time. But a couple things that I learned about the marathon is like you chafe in some really weird places, and like I knew like some of the places where I've historically dealt with it, like, you know, band-aids on nipples to get that going. But like this part of my arm right here was all chafed, and I did not expect that at all. So at least I'll know for next time though. But yeah, that was marathon. Now we can actually get to code stuff, right? So last time we worked on, what did we work on? We did some stuff in Babi, but I don't remember what it was. I guess I can. Wild rules and complex captures. I feel like we didn't actually do that last time. I feel like we worked on the highlighter. Saturday, February 29th. Yeah, that lines up. I guess I worked on some capturing stuff. I did end up working a lot on the TextMate highlighter and Babi when I was in Michigan, because there was nothing else to do. So we'll see a bunch of the improvements that I made there. We'll walk them forward and show that. But I also worked on this Cov defaults plugin while I was on stream last time, which what Cov defaults does is it makes it so you get this default cover, or you set up the plugin like this, and then you get this default coverage RC without having to copy and paste all this over and over and over. And yeah, so I used all repos to apply Cov defaults to all of my repositories, and so there's, you know, 30 pull requests that look like this. They're essentially all the same. They just look like patch that looks like this. You know, delete coverage RC, add Cov defaults as a plugin, and then boop, all done. Potato Virgin says, "Did I hear what I think I heard?" What did you think you heard, Outdated Version? It probably did. Was it Babi? Probably. We'll talk about that in a little bit, I guess. But yeah, I added Cov defaults to all my repositories. I did a couple other little things. This was just like a minor bug that I found. I don't remember how I found this. Oh, I remember. Positional only arguments are a new thing in Python 3.8, and I grepped all my repositories that had this attribute, or this string, keyword only arguments, but not this string. Actually, I don't know if I grabbed them all. I think I got distracted halfway through that one. Keyword only args -- repos. Xargs place git -c that grep pause only args. I definitely didn't get all of them because I really only found it. Oh, I haven't updated these. I need to fix... No, I probably don't need to fix that one. The tests are there. Yep, I need to fix this one. Well, I will leave a note for myself, since I don't really want to do that right now. And this one, I don't know if it's going to get updated ever again. That one is weird. New. Support pause only args. They are notably missing. Make this bigger so we can actually highlight the code. Oh, they've changed their responsive point. It's now way over here. Something about marathons and nipple band-aids. Yes. Fun fact, I actually have 3 nipples, so I have to use an odd number of band-aids whenever I run. Otherwise, they bleed and it's not fun. And you may ask, well, how do you know that you have 3 nipples? And well, they all get hard when it's cold, so that'll answer that question, I guess. Now it says, wow, PR spamming cross repos is rude. Hey, they're all my repository, so at least it didn't generate like thousands of emails. I've definitely seen a situation like that where it generates thousands of emails, which is really annoying. Actually, let's look at this. Crap. Lib ass. Fast.py. Oh. Functions cannot have star args or defaults. If var args or var keywords or defaults or keyword only args. I think this is fine. I don't think I need to change anything here. Okay, cool. 3 nipples, what? Yeah, so actually, let me open this one off stream because who knows what Wikipedia has images for. Yeah, maybe. This is probably fine. This actually looks a lot like mine, which is weird. So the let me just delete the image because I don't want to take any chances. You never know what Twitch is gonna do. Delete node. Okay. So the scientific term is pseudomamma, which is fake nipple or something like that. But yeah, apparently the rate is 1 in 18 people have one or more. And in males, I believe it's 1 in 7. I list it here, but it's actually way more common than it seems. But yes, I am. What does it say down here? I am in the triple nipple club. Accessory nipple. Yeah, but they're just as non-functional as. It's terms of service, right? Just don't wear a shirt. So the problem with that, the endless server, is one of the rules for at least for the LA Marathon is your bib has to be visible on your front the whole time. So like, I'm not gonna safety pin a bib to my skin, so that's not gonna work all that well. So I had to wear a shirt for the whole time. But yeah, you're right. Running without a shirt definitely works well in this case, but need a shirt for the bib, unfortunately. I'm concerned that this conversation is going somewhere dark, right? Sounds like it's not that uncommon. Actually, never heard of it. Yeah, it's more common. A lot of people just expect it to be like a mole or something, but it's similar. But just says you also use Nano. Yeah, Nano used to be my primary editor, but we're actually gonna be using Babi the whole time, even if it says Nano. I have I've set up an alias. It's happening. That alias is Nano to Babi, so we're actually probably going to break the engine while it's driving. So I will switch back and forth between Babi and Nano. Happens. Have you heard of the micro editor? Yes, I have heard of the micro editor. I've played with it a little bit as well. Curl bash. Yeah. But yeah, I know there are other editors out there, but this one is my editor. This is what we get instead of boobs. I'm displeased. Oh yeah, Chandler on Friends has a third nibble. I think he got his removed on Friends, if I remember correctly. But yeah, that's Friends. That's a fake TV show. The actor doesn't actually have 3 nipples, so fake news. Please believe it or not territory, right? Knowledge says, but Fernie, why is curl sudo bash bad? Well, the first thing that I love about bash is echo dash e echo high. This is a syntax error. Okay, so this is the script that we're about to run. If we feed this to bash, bash just like starts executing line by line and doesn't actually read ahead and like validate the syntax before it runs. So if like part of your script is corrupted in any sort of way, bash is just gonna be like, I got you. We'll run up until that point. I don't have the code for this anymore. And where was the code for this? I once wrote like a terrible bash script that was self-editing, mostly as like a joke. I think this is a hackathon somewhere. But basically you can append to your own script as it's running and then run that code. And then that code can append to the script you're running and generate more code. So you basically get like live code editing of bash, which is fun. There's a way to prevent just-in-time parsing. Is there? I don't know about it. I mean, you could save the file, parse it, and then isn't it like -t or something like that? Nope, that's test. What are the options to bash? LR S. In shell input lines is there red? What? Oh, that's like set-x, isn't it? Oh no, that's like, oh, I've never seen -v. Interesting. Oh, I don't know how to do it. Grab the whole script in brackets. Okay, yeah, you're right. That does work. But cheating. But thank you. Yeah, that is a good strategy. What was I talking about? I don't even remember what I was doing. Oh, we're still in recap mode, right? Done with the bash segue. Oh, but the other reason is like, I mean, the especially bad ones are curl HTTP bash, because any man-in-the-middle person could just like completely change your code. The sudo bash ones I think are probably the worst, because it usually means that they need elevated privileges to do who knows what garbage to your system, when really you should be using like a package manager or a more sophisticated way to install tools and stuff. I know I have fewer problems. I have fewer problems with scripts that are like, you know, curl, checksum, write to a well-known location in user space. I think I have less problems with that, but curl sudo bash is definitely the worst of the worst. But yeah, that's that. Let's see. Where were we? Okay, so this is the last thing that I did before break. I'm clearly not up to date on the actual code changes, so let's see. Yeah, plus 1400 minus 940, so I definitely did a lot of changes over break, so to speak. Oh, the big one that I got working. Well, first I reorganized the way this demo repository works. Hey, what's up, Nagler? Is this the winner stream? I mean, I got a medal. Does that make it the winner stream? Yeah, so I reorganized this repository to make it easier to run samples. So I also split it into modules similar to babi, which makes it easier to copy. Oh, get my hand on my computer. Makes it easier to copy and paste files back and forth. When you change your development to make it easier to copy and paste, that's when you know you're doing well. Hey, what's up, 003 random? Hello. Oh right. I added some new features to Oniguruma CFFI to fix some stuff. Metal Gear's winner here in the money, right? Oh, there's actually 2 versions of this, so I did 2 things. What are the 2 things? Down the rabbit hole we go. I fixed a typo. Yeah, solid commit right there. Oh, we added the string property. Not copy as H. God damn it. Copy. I added string property, which is a property of matches in Python 3. Probably also Python 2, but I don't worry so much about Python 2 anymore. But the string property is a reference back to the original string. I needed this to make some code slightly simpler for some reason. Oh no, I needed this for another thing, which we'll get to in a second. But then I wrote a test for it, so that was one of the changes. But the other, more important change was I actually contributed to the regex library that I'm using here. So the contribution is not that impressive, but I did contribute. Author me. Closed. It's a 1-character pull request. Super solid. Well, 1 character in tests. I noticed that when you try and match something at the end of a string, I had to write a bunch of sample code for this. Yeah, I basically made a regex that can match 0 or many anythings, and showed that it does match at the end of this string. So s plus sterlen s will give me right at the end of the string. But then I tried to take the same approach here. So we have dot star, which is, match any length of anything. And if we look at the output here, I get invalid argument in there, but I expected to get this. So I made a little patch, changed this less than or equal to less than, fixed my bug, which is pretty awesome. And then I wrote a test for it. The weird thing about the test is it actually showed another bug. If I reordered these 2 arguments, it broke something, but the maintainer ended up finding that and fixing it. Easy peasy. But yeah, I improved the regex library in order to write my text editor. So I've gone down so many rabbit holes to make babi a thing. But yeah, it hasn't released this yet, so I'm actually using an unreleased version of that. So we're cloning in a very specific revision and building against that for the pre-built wheel. What I did there. Great contribution, time to put it on your resume. Yeah, I contributed to the 6 regex library. It's used by so many things. The owner server says, probably a dumb question, but since we're not on Stack Overflow. Hey! No, you're an idiot. You're not allowed to ask a question. It's fine. I played around with VirtualBox on a remote server. Is there a way to connect to an Ubuntu VM like it's possible for Windows with RDP? I've only found ways to set up a VNC server on the VM. But how can I get the desktop as if it was my local machine and not create a different one? Let's see. I think there's something built into VirtualBox that actually makes this easier. Oh, maybe I'm thinking of the remote displays. And this might be the thing. I might be thinking of this. I'm not sure if this is what I'm thinking of. But there are RDP-like things for Linux. RDP Linux. The hard part is getting it exposed on your network. And for that, you need to do some network stuff. If I remember correctly, you change this to bridged adapter, or you add another adapter that's a bridged adapter. If it's just NAT, it doesn't get exposed outside of your host. But one of these other options will make it show up in your router, and then you'll be able to connect to it by IP address. That's what I've done before. Now it says yes, can't be ours to answer as I'm going to bed. Well, thanks for stopping by, Knowledge. I'll see you around in the future. XD, welcome back. Does it lag in VirtualBox? I mean, this is VirtualBox, so this doesn't really lag that much for me. Although when you do performance tests, I have noticed that this VM is significantly slower than like 2015 hardware, so it does make a difference. But you know, the slowdown is bearable. Over the network, you know, it really depends. I actually have a VNC server set up for my Mac Mini. Let's see if it'll let me log in. Wake up, little computer. I know I can SH to it. 1.2 or is it 1.5 today? It likes to switch its IP address. Okay, so it is alive. There we go. Oh, what is the password? Okay, so it's clearly the bad password. But yeah, this works pretty well. You can see the like visible lag here, but most of this lag is because this device is connected over Wi-Fi. I'm sure if it was wired, some of this would be a little bit better. Also, there's some like graphical glitches sometimes. If you want to relive that Windows XP life, but it mostly works. Oh man, the lag there is pretty bad though. But that works fine for me. The VirtualBox RDP server lags pretty hard. Ooh. Yeah, so you might be better to like run something inside the VM instead of the VirtualBox one, because I think the VirtualBox one is written in Java and like probably not that well tested, but like some standard RDP client or RDP server or VNC server would probably work a little bit better. Oh man, I'm almost out of water today. Going back to the marathon, I've been the most sore that I've ever been in like my entire life, and it makes me really appreciate like accessibility features on stuff. Like I was getting off the airplane yesterday, and there was a ramp that was like slightly more steep than the other ramps on the like bridge from the terminal to the plane, and there were handrails, and I was just like, yes, there are handrails here. It's going up ramps actually hurts a lot right now. Honestly, doing anything other than like sitting in a chair is kind of a pain, but it'll get better eventually. Don't touch your face. Yo, I'm so bad about touching my face. I'm pretty much just signing up to getting coronavirus at this point, Mindful Fox. Is VirtualBox still maintained or even maintained well? It is maintained, but not that well, in my opinion. It's closed source, it's run by Oracle, so it's the typical problems. Now you know what being like an old lady is. Or now you know what being an old lady is like, yeah. You typed it right, I just read it wrong, because I suck at reading. But, yes, I do. DCA says, did you already talk about the marathon? Yes, I did. 2-week vacation, am I right? Yeah, work from home, buddy. Yeah, I did talk a little bit about the marathon. I was kind of disappointed in my time. Got food sick before. Cramped up at mile 15. Didn't meet my goal. So I'll train harder and do better next time. Is the plan. Wasn't VirtualBox open source? No, I think it wasn't because they got kicked out of Debian. Maybe it did get open source. It is also the only professional solution that is freely available as open source software under the terms of GPL v2. Huh. Really? Surely VirtualBox will be on Wikipedia. Virtual space box redirects here. Interesting. Version 4. Huh. I think the maybe I guess it's been open source a lot longer than I expected. The thing that I was remembering is VirtualBox got kicked out of Debian. Removable from Debian. Of course, this is not going to be all that helpful. Anyway, they kicked it out of Debian, I think due to the way that Oracle runs patching and like was not being transparent with the community, and so I think they got kicked out of Debian for that. At least that would be my guess. Catherine says, "Is the Bay Area like a ghost town right now? How is the airport?" Well, I haven't been into the city since well, in like 2 weeks now. The airport was actually pretty empty. Although I think all the days that I flew were pretty non-standard flight days. Like I flew on Sunday to Detroit. I flew on Friday. I guess Friday could have been a little bit busier in Detroit, but it really wasn't. I flew on Friday from Detroit to San Francisco. Then I flew on Saturday morning from SF to LA. And then I flew midday from LA to SF on Sunday. So yeah, most of those days were pretty empty, but I think that's like kind of normal. Mindful Fox is gonna work from home too. Nice, good call there. Handler Server says maybe it's better to set up a Proxmox and virtualize everything and not run VirtualBox on Debian as I was. Could be. You might also be better to set up like an X server instead of a full remote desktop solution, because like X will get you most of the things you want. Although dealing with an X server just kind of sucks, so I don't know if that's tight. Anyway, what I actually wanted to show is I've set up an improved highlighting interface. Now you can just use /run in this repository. I mostly switched it to this single file here, which just imports, so that I could quickly run this without having to do this. Python-m highlight demo. That was a weird bit of lag there. Didn't lag the second time. Anyway, yeah. So I set up a little runner wrapper script here. I also made this used to take like 4 different arguments, like the theme file and the languages directory. So I kind of split them up so it's less annoying there. What is this? My dad just came into my room and shouted at me in Klingon. Am I more embarrassed that he did that, or that I know he said I was a disappointment to the Empire? Oh, that's good. But anyway, improve this interface here. The 2 main changes to my highlighter. Do I have it in the git log? Oh, that one's pretty cool. Fix highlighting empty files. That was important. Okay, so I did a lot of stuff. Wait. Did I not show you guys the try? Surely I showed you the try. What would have been the last stream? The 29th. Okay, so anything after the 29th is stuff that okay, yeah. So the first thing I did was I made cross grammar includes work. This is actually really cool. Demo markdown. Why did it highlight weird? There we go. I don't know why this output here is different than this output down here, but terminal escapes, I don't really try and understand them. There's something weird about them that causes them to render slightly different in some places, but that's just me. But yeah, this is now, so this is a markdown file, so you can see like we have markdown rendering up here and down here, and we're actually including some CSS grammar in the middle of it. So this is highlighted, this code right here is highlighted as CSS, everything else is highlighted as markdown. I had to do a lot of stuff to make that work properly. Bill here? Yeah. No? So I had to change how this... Oh, I had to do a whole bunch of stuff. I had to actually implement while rules, which were super broken. Where's that? Oh, I had to handle includes. So this is the cross grammar include. Actually, this is not all that interesting. But anyway, it works. That's cross grammar includes. Then there's base. Base is actually really tricky. The way base works is it means that it includes whatever the top level grammar is. So you could get included in multiple different ways. And the example that I had for this was C. Not babi. Highlight demo.py. So what I had to do was, yeah, I left myself a note. Hey, Google this when you're gonna look this up. I had to switch from having a single grammar into having a grammar repository, and then actually most of the code stayed the same. It was really just like switching that around and being able to include the grammar here. And so that makes C work. Demo C. This is working well. The weird thing about the C grammar is it gets reused by the C++ grammar and the Objective-C grammar, and so that's why it has this weird $sign base include. It's like self-recursive, which is a little bit strange. But made C work, so now I can, you know, highlight C code. What else to do? Over some changes from babi. Oh, we're not in. Fixed highlighting empty files. Oh, I also had to do some debugging. So I got YAML working as well. Well, I got a better version of YAML. YAML was working before, but this was buggy. So we go to this commit. Oh, that's the old YAML file. Oh, this is the old... Oh, this is before I made the interface better, so I gotta do this to make it not suck. Oh, you can actually see it in babi because we haven't pulled the latest version yet. But this is what it was highlighting here when it's supposed to look like this. So basically this block was not terminating properly, and so it was just continuing on forever. So I had to fix some stuff for that, which actually is really annoying. So there's these two markers, or what are they called? Regex anchors that are added by this this regex library. One of them is \G, and the other is \A. This one's easier to explain. \A only matches at the beginning of a file, and not anywhere else. Hey, what's up, Ethan typing? Hello, hello. Can't get WireGuard working. Oh no. Oh no. No. Last time I tried to work with WireGuard, I gave up very quickly. Fortunately, I didn't actually need it. I just wanted to figure out what it did. Okay, so \a only matches at the beginning of the file, which sounds fine, except files are parsed one line at a time. And so you don't really know when you're looking at just a string whether it's the beginning of the file or not, and whether this part of the regex should function or not. And there's no parameter just to the regex library that's like, hey, yo, regex library, just ignore this thing for me. Cool? Yeah? Capiche? No? So there's no setting for this. So you have to manually rewrite the regex, which I guess isn't the worst because I spent a bunch of time rewriting regexes anyway, so couldn't add. And \G is similar to \A in that it's only present some of the time. \G in the regex language means match at the position you're searching from. So if we're looking at, like, say this is the whole file, and I'm going to annotate every other line. This here is \A, that's / \A. And if I'm searching from this position here, by default, this is also \G. So from here. And if I'm searching from the beginning of the file, this is both \A and \G. However, the TextMate spec, and they don't really explain this anywhere, which is probably my least favorite part. The TextMate spec doesn't explain this at all, but \G only matches in two cases. Well, they're kind of the same case. It only matches directly after a begin rule fires. So, so in the example of, like, you know, one of the simplest grammars. Did I make a grammar somewhere? No. One of the simplest grammars looks like this. What are the patterns? One of the simplest grammars looks like this. That's supposed to be a list. Also, I realized JSON was bugged too. So this is a regex which matches single quoted strings, yeah. So, oh, and then we need patterns to actually demo this. So this is a, yeah, this is buggy. I fixed this on master, but we haven't pulled yet, so we'll get to that in a second. But this is a grammar which matches a single quote, and then inside the single quotes, it will try and match the \G anchor followed by an A or just a normal A. This should be no GA. And so if we were going to take this grammar and match like this, we would get these tokens out. Oh, we should scope name test. We would get these tokens out. We would get a single quote, which has a scope of test. We would get an A, which has a scope of test GA, and then we would get an A, which has a scope of test no GA, and then a single quote, which is a scope of test. So only directly after this begin match does this \G actually function. But before I fixed this, this was outputting this for me. I would get, actually I'll just copy and paste. Oops. I got fancy babby stuff. This is what my original parsing was doing. So it was treating this, well, this would fire by default because I would search at this character position, and so it would think that \G is in play, but it's actually not. So I had to fix this, and the way I fixed this is actually pretty gross. Was this one did I also? I shouldn't have done this all in one commit. Whatever. the way I did this was I took, ignore this, we'll get to that in a second. I took the regular expression and wrapped a class around it, which makes A and G function, or like kind of flip on and off. Hey, what's up, Psychode? Hello, hello. The Windows app wiped my config and its updates. That's oh, that's rough. Yeah, so I make a class which wraps the original regex pattern, and then the search and match methods now have a first line and boundary boolean that gets sent into them. And from that, I pick the different regexes with the strings substituted out of them. I actually kind of stole this idea from the VS Code implementation. They swap out the character for this Unicode replacement character, which in theory should never match anything, but I'm sure there's a fun way to break Visual Studio by loading files with this character in it. But and this function looks hilariously over-engineered. There's a one-liner regex which does the same thing, but I did some like super optimization on this function. Well, I optimized it as much as I possibly could because it ended up being like kind of a bottleneck in the program. And so the algorithm here, well, first we try and skip everything if none of the escape sequences are present. Also, I found that using the escape sequences as a string instead of a tuple or a set was actually faster. For whatever reason. Probably because single character in string is like optimized a lot in C Python. But then I look for backslashes and append to this output string. I don't know why it's called B. Bad variable name. That's what B is. Or what SBI is. I don't know, I probably wrote this late at night and didn't really think too much about it. But anyway, it searches forward for backslashes, basically splits on those, and treats them as escape. Treats them as escape sequences and replaces them if it needs to or not. And so we generate 4 different regexes for every regex. And for regular expression sets, we generate 4 sets for all of them. Reg sets. But yeah, so that's fun. But that's what I did to fix the YAML highlighting. So now if we look at demo YAML, this is working now. The block is properly terminated and like returns back to the normal highlighting. But if it wasn't working properly, this rule would actually just continue on forever and never end. And so the rest of the file would be this string coloring. And then I did this, which improved performance, and it's not actually, it's a really dumb patch. It's actually really sad that this changes the performance by so much. But moving this function from being a nested function to being a method instead improved the overall performance by 2%. And the reason for this is, it's actually kind of a sad one. It's this parameter annotation and this return value annotation. That's the reason for that being 2% slower, is the get item of both of those spends some time in the typing module validating the inputs. And this will kind of go away eventually, but for now it adds a bunch of overhead. But you know, flipping that out over to here and like actually passing parameters in sped this up a bunch, so I moved that out. And then I improved themes. Let's actually pull the latest version in Babi so that we're not working with old code. Oh, I got a really cool patch. This is cool. I did some other stuff to Babi as well. Get reset, hard, origin master. I think Babi is now broken. Well, it works for that file. How do I... Well, something's messed up. What's broken? Let's just reinstall it. Surely that will fix it, right? Ah, what did I change? Oh. I reset to the wrong branch. That's why it's not working. And this is broken. Because we need to upgrade this library. Okay, we're back to working again. Yay. But I actually fixed one of my favorite bugs about Babi. So if you guys remember when I pasted here before, oh, it still lagged there. Why did it lag so much? Probably because its computer is slow. Well, it used to lag way more. It now lags way less, but now I look like a liar. Huh. Anyway, it used to like slowly print one character at a time. But I did a little not optimization, but like a little trick to the loading here. Oh. Right here. So now when you paste a string, it loads it all at once instead of typing it character by character. So you can see like the whole string appeared all at once instead of, you know, typing it one character at a time. Actually, let's see if we can revert that and show you. Probably not. Improve performance of large paste by batching text. I think that's not gonna work. I think I have to revert this one first. Yeah, that worked. Then I should be able to revert this one. Okay, cool. So now I can show you what it looked like before. Alright. Ugh. T3.py? Surely you don't exist. Okay. Let me grab some chunk of text. This too. Let's grab this chunk of text and paste it. This is what it did before. You still can't even really tell. Maybe we need some more interesting code like this. Try this code. Yeah, there you go. You can kind of see it like drawing one character at a time. But this now, oh, there we go. That was way faster that time. So now if I paste, you can see it all basically shows up instantly. And this is because all of the typed text appears one line at a time instead. And this means that it has to do way fewer renders. So instead of doing like one render for every character, it's doing one render for each line. It also means it has to only do one highlight parse. And the highlight parsing takes forever. The rendering also kind of takes a while, but this sped that up a bunch. Also, I finally fixed the bug with the race condition in the tests, which, how can I show that? I revert this. Yeah, fixed race condition. The easiest way to show this is to open up babi file.py, and the easiest way to show this is to jump to the end of the file and then press a bunch of keys at once, and then usually it'll like bug out. Do it that time. Why didn't it do it that time? We reverted this patch. Oh. No, we were editable installed. What the Why is it not reproducing now? Maybe if we revert both of these patches, it'll happen. Why? Oh, I know why. There we go. Okay, this this is how you trigger it. Apparently the key escapes are only in the Tmux mode, so you can see a bunch of arrow keys plus the control key got jammed together into one key press because it just like gobbled up the whole sequence at once because I typed them so fast. But reset hard origin highlights. Well, you already kind of saw that it worked. All we need to do with the term set. Yeah. That bug has been fixed. Now if you press a bunch of keys at once, it no longer bugs out. So that's cool. That was like one of the longest issues that I had open. I was like, I don't know how to fix it, but I figured it out. Yeah, this has been a bug since end of November, or at least I noticed it in the end of November. But I fixed it by buffering characters, so I can detect the cases where it shouldn't be receiving more characters, but it does. There's still like a slight bug with it, but I think it's unavoidable. Let's see if we can trigger it. You type... Yeah. So if you type... I hit escape P really quickly. And it can't tell the difference between that and Alt P, or any character really. I think Nano has the same problem. That's not Nano. In Nano. So in Nano, Alt U is undo, so Escape U is the same character. So you can see like it triggered the undo action when I didn't actually. Well, you'll have to take my word for it. I didn't actually press undo. I pressed Escape U, and that triggered that. I think that's unavoidable, but that's still there's still like a race there, but as far as I can tell, there's no fix for it, and that's fine. There's also some other race with like some very, very specific characters that you can send, but I don't think a human can type those, so I'm not going to try and fix it. I have better things to work on. But yeah. Oh man, that took a while. So there's still a problem with initial load, and I did some performance stuff to figure that out. I know how I want to fix it, but I don't think I'm going to fix it today. I'm going to fix it some other time. But I also moved the performance logging around so that we can look at that. Log. We just open and close it. And thought. Log that SVG. Hey, what's up? Lice Nicolau says, hey Anthony, are you going to be at PyCon this year? Yes, I am. Assuming that my work lets me travel, but you know, honestly, fuck work. I think I'm gonna travel anyway, even if they tell me not to. We'll see though. But yeah, I have a ticket. I'm planning to go. Where's the slow part? This is obviously some of the slow part is this draw. Where's the other branch? Oh, here we go. Yeah. So from a file where I opened it and then closed it. So just did one render, one pass of drawing stuff. We spend 72% in the drawing, which is kind of to be expected. There's some stuff I can improve here, but it's pretty close to like as fast as I can get it, especially because we're spending 25% of our time just building regex objects. And I don't see a way to improve this. I can improve some of the like object generation here, be slightly faster, but not too much can be improved there. Like a lot of this is necessary overhead. This one is kind of annoying. This 28 odd percent of this, and this is mostly from startup. This is because Babi loads every single syntax on startup. And that takes a considerable amount of time. I think what I'm going to do is switch to a different approach for discovering file types and going that way instead of that. Shaky Bones 3 says, "Hey, how did you create this SVG?" It's kind of a several step process. So we'll start from the first step. The first step is I have some profiling code in my editor, which flips C profiling on and off. You wouldn't necessarily need this if you were just doing like a standalone script. Actually, I can show you how I would do this standalone script. Python-mc profile -o log.pstats, and then we'll just do which babi. We'll open up dev null, and we'll pass in a literal control X. So I did control V, control X to do that. Control X is the quit sequence in babi. Actually, let's open up a real file. babi/file. This will run babi and then close it immediately. So the reason that I'm trying to close it immediately is I don't want it to profile while it's looking for keyboard input, because obviously that'll be the slowest part of the program because you're literally typing stuff on a keyboard, which is actually why my perf module turns it on and off. The reason it turns it on and off is because while you're waiting for characters to be typed in, that's not useful to actually profile. So that's why it does this profile enable disable dance here. But anyway, this is how you would use cprofile for a normal script. And you see if we run this, it flashed a little bit because it actually ran the code. That generates this pstats file, log.pstats. No, I don't actually want to look at it. Data, awesome. But this is a like somewhat open format for logging profiling data, and I believe you can use this to look at it. Welcome to the thing, help. Stats. It'll tell you all the functions that got ran and stuff like that. But that I don't really like that view because it's kind of annoying to work with. And so I'm using this tool called gproft.dot, but I'm specifically using the Yelp fork of it, which has some improvements. There's the Yelp fork of it, gproft.dot. And what dot is a visualization thing. Log.pstats. So this is what gproft.dot generates. It generates a digraph with a bunch of stuff with a CSS on it. So that's what generates the graph nodes. It built this up through some code and magic, I guess. And then I feed that into dot. tsvg. So dot generates this SVG out of that graph there, and then I feed that into this SVG file, and that's how I get this profile here. This one's going to be a little bit different than the last one because we actually profiled the whole startup. It's going to be like entry point here with exec, which then goes to where do you go next? Module scope, which then does a couple of things. This is going through setup tools, which actually wastes a bunch of time, but that's because it's an editable install. But this whole 20% of startup here will go away when you actually install it, because it won't bother with setup tools. It just entry point directly. But yeah, this is like my preferred form of looking at profiles. And honestly, this is a little bit overwhelming because there's a lot of nodes down here that I don't care about, and you can actually prune them. I forget what the option is though. Let's see. -Z, that'll get you -N is what I want. Eliminate nodes below this threshold. Default is 0.5. So I usually do -N1 and -E.5. I find that works a little bit better. That'll prune the nodes down a little bit to the more important stuff. So we can also use this as our, we don't care about, oops. mark this link. We actually don't care about anything above this, so I'm going to use this to cut out all the import time, because we don't actually care about the import time. So you can use, what is it, -Z. Should make this a little bit more readable. Yeah, so now we get a nice little tree here. And this is like definitely way more viewable and like makes it much more obvious what the slow parts of this are. Hey, what's up, Shazrobot? Hello, hello. Is that just looking at imports or is it profiling? This is profiling. Everything above this is imports though, so yeah, the startup and teardown was spending 70% of its time in imports, which doesn't really surprise me all that much because setup tools and such. But once we're actually running the main function, like the timing is a lot more realistic. But this is actually a very nice looking tree, despite there being some actual cycles in here. But that's parse. Where did you come from? Why are you in here? Oh, this is from setup tools. I guess extend is calling this function because it's going through a generator probably, or some iterator type. But yeah, this whole branch here will not exist when installed normally. I use Maj for JavaScript, by the way. Nice. But this one's just like built into Python. So although the formatting tool is not. It's custom. Oh, life is pain. I want to move in my chair, but my legs hurt so much. I'll live better soon. That's what I keep telling myself. But yeah, you can see here that like we're spending a bunch of time. Well, it looks much less severe here. Oh, probably because the setup tools and import time like completely dominated this graph. But this is the step that I want to optimize eventually. I did a full marathon, Shazrobot. I didn't quite meet my time goal, but I did finish. I'll do better next time. Just means that I have something more to train for. Because honestly, if I met my goal this time, I was definitely just gonna be one and done. as bad as that sounds, but like now I have something else to try for. But yeah, I had food poisoning before, legs cramped up at mile 15. I was on pace to do a 350, but ended up with 4:25:02, which means I lost 35 minutes in the last 11 miles. Because I spent a lot of time walking. But, you know, I'll just train harder and do better next time. I'd say that's pretty good for like right before the race. I was like, I don't think I should run because I was just very, very sick. But, you know, it's fine. How often did you train? I've been training on and off for the last like year and a half. Show you my spreadsheet. This one. So at least this year, since the 7th, I've been training pretty consistently. Although some blocks there's some zeros, but you know, I was doing essentially like 20 to 30 miles a week. This was a bad week. Oh, because I went skiing. But yeah, I was very consistent there. Last year I was super inconsistent for the first part of the year. But then right around here I picked up the pace in June, July-ish. Again, was doing like 20 to 30 to 40 miles a week. And then fell off in December. Ran one day in December. Good job, me. I guess a couple days up here, but this actually was probably the biggest setback in my training. I think if I would have trained this month, I would have set myself up way better for yesterday. I also trained in 2018, but I started in read this. Oh, I see. I changed the color scheme. Here, green means I did... Dark green means I did something, and... actually, it's the same code. Anyway, I had a marathon training plan here. The dark greens are ones that I exceeded the days. The normal greens are ones that I'd met, and the yellows are misses. So I was like... This was just some plan I found on the internet. I think it was an 18-week plan. But I was very, very good until I ran my half marathon on this day, which I did great. I was very, very happy with my half marathon time. But I hurt my knee. It's funny because this half marathon was actually 14.2 miles because the organizers didn't quite have everything together. But yeah, then my training fell off hard there. So I didn't complete this training in 2018. But yeah, I've basically been kind of working at this for, a year and 6-ish months. On and off and mostly off. You'll get these earlier months here. But yeah. I'll probably sign up for another one in the fall of this year, will be my plan. The Endless River says Mondays suck. Yeah, I agree. They do suck. What was I talking about? Okay, yeah. Startup time, slow, parse all the syntax. Yes. Fix eventually. Not today. What else did I do? Oh, yeah, this one's cool. I'll show you that in a sec. Improved performance. That's old. Anything before that? Use the default colors. Yeah, no, that's old too. Sure, page up and page down, go to the beginning line. Oh, we did that on stream. Yeah, fix those two. Okay. So I did a really cool thing. You have 19 and 1 commits different. Why? Why are you different? Those are the same. I guess I just need a rebase probably. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I must have forgot to push on one of my other computers. Oh well, we'll just fix this merge conflict. This is supposed to be this one. Sure the tests still pass. Or at least some of the tests. Alright, I guess we should do not tmux to get the fast set of tests. Hey! What's up, Do Nicer? Says, hi, that is not good for your neck. Oh, you mean me having terrible posture? Yeah, it is. It is not good for my neck. Or did I crack it like I just did there? Honestly, my posture is terrible, and it's just the way things go. I'm not gonna be able to fix it. I'm too old for that. I'm too old to fix it. Cries in terrible posture. Right, so one of the things that I did, and it's really subtle. Babi/file, sure. It's really subtle, so these are the default colors. This song's usually loud. Yeah, sound levels look fine. So this file looks colored like this. Tmux. Wait, let me back up a little bit. This file. One of these files have this, right? No? Alright, we'll just write our little quick curses app real fast. Curses.wrapper main. Line 0. Okay, so there's these two settings in curses. Oh, we need to grab a character as well. There's two settings in curses that tell how color functionality works. One is curses.colors, which tells me how many unique colors you can use. And then there's this can change color option, which tells you whether you can modify what those end colors are. 256 is the largest number I've ever seen for this value. I don't think there's any that go above that. But it doesn't mean that you're limited to 256 colors, which is weird. In Tmux, however, this value is false, which means that you are limited to the 256 colors. You can't actually adjust that there. And the reason for that is the term variable. So normally, term here is xterm 256 color, and in Tmux, it's screen 256 color. And so you can see if I run this with screen 256 color, we get that false there. I should put something here. So you can see false 256. But that means that my original approach to Babi, which was changing all the colors, doesn't work in Tmux. So this is what it looks like normally. This is true to the coloring that VS Code would render. However, in Tmux, Tmux babi slash file.py, you'll notice that the colors are slightly different. Ever so slightly different. Oh, this pink and this purple are, at least for me, are very easy to tell apart. This is kind of a darker purple, and this is a much more pink color. Now granted, the algorithm that I'm using to pick closest color is not... what's the word? It's not the correct algorithm. Basically, there is a nearest color algorithm, but it's a lot harder to implement, so I went for just like square distance, which is, you know, close enough, and like I'm never actually going to run in this mode, so it's fine for it to be like slightly different. But it's not perfect. Some of the colors are pretty close. Like the blue is very, very close. But that's also because that humans are really bad at determining subtle differences between blue colors for whatever reason. This turquoise is also pretty close, and the yellow is pretty close. But you can super tell the difference between the pink and the purple. And this orange. The orange becomes slightly red over here. But anyway, I made a mode which will use 256 color mode instead of true color mode. I actually had to implement a bunch of really cool stuff to make that happen. The first is I had to make a KD tree, which I had to learn how they work and like spend some time on Wikipedia KD tree, which Wikipedia actually has a sample implementation, which I meant to fix because there's actually a bug there. Yeah, this is their Python implementation, which actually has a bug, but that's fine. Maybe I won't fix it. But anyway, this is their implementation of KD tree, and I actually took a different implementation. But I spent a bunch of time reading through this, and actually, after reading through this, I remembered an Advent of Code problem that I could have used this to solve. Anthony writes code in 2018, but I ended up like kind of cheating and using Z3. But if I would have used a KD tree for this, it would have been so easy. But anyway, the idea behind a KD tree, let's not talk about the three-dimensional one because it's harder to explain. Where's the two-dimensional one? Yeah, the idea behind a KD tree, I don't remember what K and D stands for. K-dimensional tree. Basically, you want to take points in an nth dimension. So this is like a two-dimensional. Oh, Hippus says, still using Babi to code Babi. Yes, I am using Babi to code Babi. Basically, it allows you to represent a series of well, I guess it's always points, right? Yeah. It allows you to represent a series of points in some dimensions, and then put them in a data set that makes it easy to search. And the way that it works is by splitting on dimensions. So it looks like in this case, the vertical dimension was the first split that it did. So this is the root node, this is the left side, and this is the right side. And then it splits each of the subtrees by the opposite dimension. So it just flips through all the dimensions to split them out. So you can see here, like, we split vertically, then we split horizontally twice, and then we split vertically again in each of these remaining ones. Oh, and here's the actual diagram of it. See all the points that it showed there. But anyway, I implemented one of these KD trees in order to plot colors, and colors are in the third dimension. So if we look at this up here, this is kind of like the data structure that I built. So you split. Looks like we split in this first, which I assume is X, and then Y along these two. So red, and then it's probably not colorblind safe, but split in the red dimension, split in the green dimension, and then split in the blue dimension to get partitions there. But this allows you to implement nearest neighbor search in logarithmic time. Yeah, log n. Whereas before you would have to do it in n squared time. So this like drastically improves searching there. Now granted, you have to spend some time to build the tree. Actually, building the tree is linear. Well, it should be n log n. Maybe n squared log n. Because you have to do a bunch of sorts. Sorts get smaller and smaller. Probably n log n. Build it. Plus some constant. Well, not constant. Plus some linear time, but that goes away in big O notation. So, yeah. So something like log n to build. Or n log n to build. But it allows me to take all of these colors over here and match their term equals screen 2v6 color and match their closest color over here. Closest. It's not perfect. There are actually color distance algorithms, which I assume I could make a modified KD tree to do this properly. This is the algorithm that I'm using, just boring old square distance. But I could probably map colors into a different plane and then do something like that. But I just wanted something dead simple that works, and this is apparently a more correct approximation. Oh wait. Yeah, this is the weighting here. So there's a whole bunch of other different algorithms for doing color distance. Some of them are way more complicated than others. Cool diagrams and stuff, but I was like a little bit overwhelmed with this wiki page, and so I was like, we're just gonna cheese it and use square distance, and that fits well with KD trees. I think I could make a KD tree across a non-linear plane and then do it that way or something like that. Make the most complicated well true loop, yeah. Hey, what's up, Chups to the Max? Hello, hello. Cool, a mathy stream. Look at this math, and now it's gone. But yeah, I could have used KD tree to solve this problem. Instead, I used Z3 to cheese it. But yeah. Do Nicer says, how long have you been programming for? I've been programming for about 18 years. Professionally, I've been programming for, let's see, 2009 was when I was first paid to program. So 11 years professionally. People have been giving me money to write code for 11 years. Let's put it that way. This seems really loud. Slightly loud. God. Stupid YouTube sliders. I don't think I made it any better. Anyway. Let's make it quieter for me. You guys can still deal. But yeah, I implemented a KD tree to do this this closest color thing. What else did I do? Man, we're an hour and a half into the stream and I still haven't started writing code yet. Hey, Do Nicer, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh, there's a no color mode as well. So before no color was like super buggy, but now it just falls back to standard no coloring. Is that the Blabby text editor? Yeah, this is Babby. Look, it's Babby. Babby can do things. Oh, this was an interesting performance update. Blabby. Yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah, I switched Curse's region from being a name tuple to being a dictionary. I was really sad about moving from name tuple to dictionary. I hate typed dict, but it made a huge difference in the performance runtime. This simple call right here was accounting for 5% of the render performance. Switching it from being a name tuple that I convert over and over to just a dictionary made it way faster. The code didn't have to change for it, oddly enough. Well, I guess the code changed slightly. I had to access as a dictionary instead of attribute. And I couldn't use... I could not use this. This was a property on the old class. So I had to switch it to staff here. I don't know, I think this code is just as readable, but a little bit annoying. But also typedict isn't supported in all the versions that I support. So I have this really cheaty way of using it still. So at runtime in, actually in all versions, at runtime this is just a subclass of dict, which has no specializations at all. And so I'm just depending on MyPy to make sure that I call it properly. It is a little bit risky, but it kind of works. Hey, what's up, Ethan? You'll like this hack. Also, I had to do this because otherwise MyPy was like, typedict does not exist in typing. I'm like, all right, fine. We'll pretend I have typing extensions installed. Thanks, I hate it. Right. Hey, what's up? Batiska says, hello. By the way, tmux can do true color. Yeah, I know it can, but there's no term that works for it. So if we do this and then do term equals x term 256 color, you'll notice that. Wait. This is the not true color. How does it know? Yeah, this is the wrong color. Maybe it's because I have old tmux and tmux is doing the same closest color as I was doing. That would be wild. Yeah, because this is supposed to be the purple color. So it could be that I'm using an old tmux. It could also be that they're using the same closest color approach, which seems... Oh, what the fuck happened here? Oh yeah, this is... This is when you lie to tmux about what term it is. You get all sorts of weird artifacts like this. Which you shouldn't do, but I wanted to... Let me make sure this... Yeah, okay. Yeah, when you lie about whether it's actually screen or X term, you get whacker results from curses. You get some nice how do I trigger the corruption? Rolling up. Get this fun shenanigans here. But yeah, it looks like this tmux does not support true color. It might be supported in newer versions of tmux. Actually, how did I do this before? In my fork of tmux? Oh, I don't have a fork of tmux. Where did I download that? Oh, I just attached it to an issue. Let's see what happens if I use this version of tmux. Unzip tmux.zip. Oh, it's just static binary, great. Term equals x term 2v6 color vmpin babi slash. Yeah, no, this is still Still 256 color. I wonder what's going on here. Yeah, because this is telling me that I have true color. Whereas this is telling me I don't have true color. But it seems like even though I'm rendering true color, Tmux is converting it to, or down converting it to 256 color. So I don't know what's going on there. I don't doubt that Tmux supports it. Just seemed to not support it there for some weird. Very weird. Let's see what happens. How could I show this? Oh, I know what I can do. We can use, yes, okay. So these I know for a fact are 256 color escapes. And you can see that they're not rendered properly. So Tmux is doing something internally to rewrite them to other escapes. It's interesting. Don't want that. Go away. Weird. Very weird. You would think Tmux would know and fix it. Welcome to the ban zone, spammer bot. Want followers? Click on this link. You can become famous. Look, random person. I don't give a fuck about being famous because I'm here writing code on Twitch. I think if I want to be famous, I'd be doing something else. Not a programming stream. But yeah. Oh, also, I had to do this as well. So my friend has this theme that he really, really likes. And that is not what I want to search for. Called Smick, which has this like nice color theme or whatever. Swamp Boone says, I just clicked on it and I'm famous now. Damn it, man. Ah, if only I could become famous that easily. Smick.tm theme. Raw. So he has this theme that he really likes. And originally it didn't work all that well for babi. plist_lib. We gotta convert it into JSON first. plist_lib with open smick.tm theme read as f. Smick.json. Dump contents f. Hope I didn't typo anything. No. Okay. Cool. Here's that theme. And it works, kind of. There's some stuff that I haven't implemented yet. But you can see, like, this is the theme that he likes. But like, the escape sequences aren't done properly. There's some other stuff that's buggy, but it mostly works. But in babi, before I fixed this, which I actually fixed this morning, it was super busted. cd config babi. If we install that theme into babi, so you can see this is that theme. A lot of startup lag. I'll fix that eventually. But it does render. You can see this has some features that not all the other themes have. Like you can see, we get this italicized text, which is not something that we had seen in other ones. But it does work. Even though curses in Python 3.6 does not support italics, this is still working because I did some fancy stuff to make it work. But yeah, so it kind of renders. There's some bugs with it, but if we check out the version before this morning, It really does not render. You can see some of the things render, like we get the italics, but none of the colors work at all. And the reason for this is I'm actually overflowing curses. Which I'm surprised it let me do it without erroring. What? Work. I don't know how it didn't just crash. But before, what I was doing was I was just taking all of the foregrounds and all of the backgrounds and generating the cross product of all of those. And even if it wasn't possible to generate all of those color pairs, and then trying to tell curses, hey, know about all these color pairs for me. And how many color pairs did it have? I think it had 39 foregrounds and 12 backgrounds, which if we do some quick maths, that's 468 colors, and curses maxes out at this many pairs, and there's no way to work around this. Apparently it's baked into the APIs of the functions, and so they can basically never fix this problem. So you're basically limited to this number of color pairs and curses, and obviously this number is bigger than this number, so I had to figure out some like hacky way to fix this. But I ended up fixing it in a not hacky way. Instead of just like cross-producting these, which is the easiest dumb thing to do, we traverse that. Oh, I guess we didn't talk about that this stream. I have another tree structure in Babi. Where does that thing live? In the highlights. It is called a try. And we have a try implementation for the theme. This is basically is that all the code? Where's the rest of the code? I know this is all the code for the try. Oh, I guess we build it. Yeah, here's the code for the try. I see. But basically, a try is a tree-like structure which has an arbitrary number of children. And we use that. This is based on the way Visual Studio does highlighting. So they build this same try structure. Their little graph. Yeah, here we go. So the way a theme works is it has selectors, and you know, the more specific a selector, the more likely it will match. And so if you had like content.numeric.dec, you would apply each of the styles as you go down this try. But to generate all the colors, I just need to iterate through, traverse this tree and figure out all of the times that they set foreground and background. None of these set background for whatever reason, but apparently SMIC sets backgrounds, so I had to handle that. But that's what this does. It just, you know, let's see, is this depth first or breadth first? I'd pop from the end, so it's a stack, so it's depth first. But yeah, it doesn't actually matter whether it's depth or breadth first. It was just easier to write a depth first search. But yeah, here's a depth first search over the try to generate all of the needed colors as well as their color pairs. And a lot of the other code didn't change all that much. Just switch from being this product to being this. Click on. Oh, this was the profiling thing. Oh no, I needed that tab. Damn it. Oh well. But anyway, I switched from a product to like an actual tree traversal to get to the thing, and yeah, so now Babi can render that theme. Looks like the TextMate theme is slightly, well, this is cased in a way that it could be a constant or it could be a type name, so I can see why this is unambiguous, or is ambiguous. But there's some interesting edge cases to the constant detection that we found out. So this should be a constant because it's only capital letters and other stuff. If we do this, it becomes a constant. If we do this, it's not. It's only when it becomes 2 characters. And this, oh, they fixed that. Huh. Anyway, there's weird edge cases there. But yeah, theme looks kind of nice. There's obviously some stuff to fix. The biggest thing to fix is something that I haven't implemented yet, which is parent selectors, which is this part of this trinode. So I've just done this main part. But honestly, most of the themes look pretty fine, even if you don't have the special parent selectors. They just kind of change some of the very specific colors to be slightly different. Tofu, welcome back. Why do you use Babby? Are you a noob? I did change that, right? Did I change that? I seem to remember I changed that. Why do you use Babby? Are you a noob? Yep. Fixed. But yeah. Actually, this one is super easy. But we might fix this. But I'm gonna grab some water. I will be right back because my water is all out. But I'll see you guys in a minute. We might work on this because it's a super easy patch, and while I'm thinking about it, otherwise I'll forget about it. How many times have you gotten that today? Like 1 or 2? What's Babby? What are you working on? But yeah, I'll be right back. I'll see you guys in a sec. Alright, we're back. Yeah. But this should be easy to fix. I'm just gonna fix this real quick while I'm thinking about it, and then we'll actually work on Babby stuff. And actually, one part of Babby that's gonna take a while, we're just gonna run the test in the background. Those take a while. Oh. And this'll help us get started later eventually. It says, would you ever teach coding lessons if paid? Yeah, probably. I actually really enjoyed teaching. So I once worked as a teaching assistant in university, which I actually really enjoyed. I was teaching paid a little bit better, although I was who am I kidding? I was paid really well in school for teaching. Also, with the beard growing out, you look more mature, but not in a bad way. Yeah, this is what, a day and a half of not shaving. Mostly because I didn't get out of bed today because I was so sore. uh, would hate to be a man and have to shave. Man, it's so much work. But from the gym? No, I ran a marathon yesterday. Oh, which is what this is from. Marathon medal. Yeah, I'm very, very sore. What did you win? They give it's a finishing medal. Nothing. I won soreness. So what is this test? Lol. Where it says I ran this 10K and all I got was soreness, right? They should put that on a t-shirt, that'd be great. Go in here. Let's ignore unused arguments and stubs. Just unused argument. Actually, this is more argument tests. Still more art. Okay, def test, unused, positional, only argument. Oh. Oh. This is the, I think, invalid color. This is actually kind of nice. I like that. Marathons seem fun. Are you a runner? This is my first marathon ever. I've been running for, well, I've been running consistently for about 1.5 years, although I started running like 5 years ago. Actually, no, like 10 years ago now. Damn. But yeah, this is my first marathon. Would you say you see results? Yeah, I am in much better shape from running than when I was not running. 10 years ago, I wasn't even born. That's a lie. You're not less than 10 years old. Which says that you can't be on here if you're less than 10 years old. This is not what I want. X fail. Okay, line I'm 21. Alright, here we go. With the is that what your fake ID says? Less than 3.8. Any zoomers in the chat? As weird as zoomer sounds, I really like saying it. That's so weird. It highlights the end of line character. Which I didn't know that was a thing. Guess you learned some interesting stuff when doing other themes. Huh. Huh. Okay, that just looks like a... Oh, right. Decorators, until the latest version, cannot have that. Huh. Weird. Anyway. 9 isn't even an H, so you were right. My phone service provider is called Zoomer Wireless. Zoomer Wireless, is that really a thing? Zoomer Wireless. From the Great White North. Oh, that's awesome. Zoomer Wireless. Python is older than me by 10 years. I guess that means that I'm older than you by 10 years. Wait, was Python 89? Python... Wikipedia is the easiest way. I don't have my keyboard shortcuts here. In Firefox, I just type WikiPython and it gets me here. Oh, we get disambiguous. First appeared in 1990. Okay. So I'm 1 year younger than Python. I was born in 91. It's actually good, very cheap and good coverage. Nice. Joey's Bite says, have you tried Babi and Git Bash or Cygwin or installed ncurses for Windows and try it? I did try with p curses and did not work. Where's command? How did I do this before? Directory is not empty. Which virtual env? Do I have virtual env installed? I do. We'll install a really old version of Babi because I think I remember that I can quit that one. Oh, this is old virtual env, so it's taking forever. No advertisement, please. Guido started Python in December of '89. Okay, so I wasn't quite wrong. Alright, VM. God, I hate it. It's not bin, it's scripts. Pip install. Called win curses? Or is it PD curses? Said something about JavaScript, so not that one. PD curses? Curses, Windows, Python, PyPI. I know there's a package. I just don't remember what it's called. Windows-curses. That's what it is. Windows-curses. And Babi. This will get a really, really old version. I think it kind of works. Yeah, so here's Babi. Arrow keys work. I can type stuff on the keyboard. Undo does not work. Oh, Alt-Shift, there's no redo. That'll be a problem. But yeah, the key names are all different on Windows, so that's something I'll have to fix. But yeah, you can open Babi, you can type stuff. You can cut and uncut. You can, it kind of works. But it's not super fully featured on Windows. And like a bunch of the keyboard shortcuts don't work. Oh, you can even, the Vim meme is in this one. Actually, this works much better than I remember it working, so I'm kind of happy with that. Let's see if we install it from Git, if we get more of the new features. Oh, this even works! Wow! So we can do, oh, shift up and shift, wait, shift left and right work, but shift up and shift down don't work? Come on, man. Come on. Oh, I know why. This was one of the things that I wanted to know the answer to, actually. So shift left and shift right are this character on Linux. Are this character on Linux, so key underscore S right and key underscore S left. But up and down are SR and SF. But it looks like, I actually think this implementation is better. S up and S down makes way more sense. Oh, that's control. Oh, but I can't show you that. But sorting works. But anyway, Babi kind of works on Windows. We want to try. Cygwin will work better than this. Activate. Do I have Cygwin? Cygwin terminal. We do. This will actually have a full implementation of cursive. We can probably actually get the highlighting working. What do you mean? Permission denied public key. Fine, like this. Oh, come on. Cygwin installer? Why do I not have Python 3? I have Python 3.7. Now I Python. Wait. Oh, I did that wrong. Hey, now we have Python 3. Alright. Oh, I didn't want to do that. No. Girl. That'll make us virtual enough. In theory. Oh, this is gonna fail. I forgot about this thing. I don't have a wheel for this. So we can use the master version. Okay, so we won't have the syntax stuff, but this should all work. Yeah, and this is the, you know, the sorting, undo, redo. Everything seems to work there nicely. But yeah, should work perfectly in Cygwin. Windows will take a little bit of work to make it actually work. And I'll probably need custom keybinds to do other stuff like that. Let's see, Tofu says, what was the hardest problem you've ever had to solve when coding? You mean like algorithmically hard, or like I spent the longest time on it, or like which sort of way? I forgot about this other thing that happened during the marathon. I was carrying my phone in my hand the whole time. Because again, I planned poorly, and so I didn't have a hotel to go back to after the marathon, so I had to bring everything that I brought with me. I had to carry or throw away, essentially. Which meant that I carried my phone, which is actually like why I got a phone case and like had my credit card and license in there and whatever. I had to carry my phone. Apparently, I like gripped my phone so hard that I don't know if you guys can see it on this. Yeah, you can kind of see it like right there-ish. Anyway, I cracked my screen because apparently I like gripped it so hard that I bent my phone in half and cracked the screen. So that's a thing. I was like wondering why is my forearm so tired from running? It's like, no, it's because I was clenching my phone so hard. But yeah, I cracked my screen, so that's awesome. I didn't drop it or anything. It just, you know, in raw forearm strength, crack my screen. Oh, I guess I shouldn't talk about forearm strength now. That sounds awkward, doesn't it? But yeah, I guess I'll have to get a new phone now. Okay, hardest problem. Longest time on a singular problem. I mean, for a cheeky answer, I've been working for, you know, tens of years to try and make people productive, but also measure their productivity, and I think that's mostly an intractable problem. But on like personal projects, honestly, the syntax highlighting for Babi might be the project I've spent the longest time on. Mostly because I didn't quite understand the sheer scope of it, but also that like it's been a very large and complex problem. I think I started on it. Actually, we'd look at the first commit in here. Started on this in... Oh. Really? I've only been working on this for a month. Fuck, it feels like 4 or 5 months. I didn't realize it's only been a month on this project. No, I was definitely working on this before then. Maybe I just didn't commit it until then. Maybe In here? No. Definitely didn't commit it in that way. So I guess I've only been working on this for a month. So quite a while, I guess. I don't know if this is the longest I've spent on a problem, but it's certainly like one of the largest scoped problems that I've, dealt with in open source. The first release was in 1990. That makes sense. Yeah, work on the project before. Boone says, I guess this means I'm the same age as Python 2. Dang. Windows Terminal is disgusting. Yeah, it's you should have a FAQ. Why is it named Babi, you noob? Right. I'll learn how to program on Babi. I would maybe not suggest it. It's not quite done yet, but it'll workish. Noise Byte says there's a Windows registry entry that might help. Let me find it. Sometimes forget that Windows is an operating system. Unfold it. Navigate to HKey current user console. Create an entry of virtual terminal level. If that does not exist, set the D word to 1. Windows 10 actually has ANSI support again, but that's how you turn it on. It may help with the compatibility with ncurses. Oh yeah. So I think I already have it on because I had to do some testing for pre-commit. We have to open up control command prompt again. I almost instinctively typed cd bang $, and then I was like, wait a minute. I'm in Windows where everything sucks. Oh, and then I typed vmfin activate. And this takes forever, blah blah blah. But yeah, I did have to do that for pre-commit. I think it already works. Also, Nano works on Windows, which is great. So we get oh, that's weird. Oh, that key does not work. Unknown key sequence. Good job. Good job. What are you doing? Yeah, so this is the ANSI escapes working. So yeah, I did some stuff with pre-commit. So actually, a contributor added this, if I remember correctly, which was pretty cool. I'm gonna RMRF, just in case I need to come back to this. We're gonna leave that virtual env around. But yeah, I think I've already flipped that switch, or maybe I didn't, and there's some like C type stuff that lets you turn. Anthony's the Hulk confirmed, right? Jeffrey says, how fast do you type, Anthony? We checked it on stream probably like 6 months ago, and I think I got like 119 words a minute. Which is about right. Yeah, somewhere around like 120 words a minute. Cheeky answer, your entire life is a problem. That feel when reality. Yikes. Hey, what's up, 128p? Hello. I'm confused. Yeah, you and me both. Spartan Gator says, "Wait a minute, you're in Michigan. I used to live in Ann Arbor. So I'm not in Michigan right now, but I did grow up there, and I went to U of M, and now I'm in San Mateo." But yeah, I used to live in Michigan, so you probably, I don't know how you saw that. Oh, you probably saw this. Yeah, umich.edu. Where did you see Michigan? But yeah, I still use my umich.edu for my open source stuff. I don't know. It's an email address that looks nice, and I don't really have any others that look nice other than my work email. Work emails are temporary. You can't use those forever. Timmy says, I'm having an argument with Swavboon. Would it make more sense for anarchy A2 or A squared? Yeah, this is the age-old argument. The chemistry major in me would always say that it should be 2A, or A2. Um, but colloquially in Ann Arbor, everyone called it A squared. So, no. East Lansing is greater than A squared, right, Spartan Gator? Yeah. I'm also like kind of torn on this problem because I can like there's no mathematical way that Ann Arbor should be A squared. But saying 2A is just kind of derpy. So the math and the science would be 2A. Out with facts and science. Wait, I don't know who's vying for what. Which one do you want, Swampoon, and which one do you want, Tofu? Because I'm in the 2A camp. You just got owned with facts and science. Sorry. Okay, I think I know who's who. Sorry, Tofu. Oh, why do I have so many emails? Go away, work emails. Cancelled. Shit. I just got canceled by a Zoomer. Yikes. It's all over for me. My career is done. Nice knowing you guys. We need to actually make this method useful, right? How do I make it useful? Earn one. Subprocess. Check all get add dots. Insert not dead dot main. So this should fail. Should get a failure here. Unused is never read. Define an f.py on line 1. This is what we should get a failure for. Alright. VM38. Who says, Anthony, do you type professional emails in lowercase? Why do you know this about me? God, I feel fucking called out. Yeah, I don't like to press the shift key. How did you notice? I think it's because I'm sad. That's why I don't press the shift key. Oh, is it because my commit messages don't have capitals except for this one for some reason, this one for some reason? This one are lowercase. Man, I'm so inconsistent. Holy shit. But yes, I do, oh, I typoed this. Oh well. Just my bio. Oh, my Twitch bio? Oh, that might make sense. Is that all lowercase? Yeah, these are all lowercase. Okay. Also my bookmarks. Yes, I don't like the shift key. You're absolutely right though. It's pretty funny. Let's see what happens. Professionalism is a real gray area anymore with the kind of shit that finds its way into work Slack. Yeah. X failed, so that's what we expect. Kind of though. Do we though? What does it do? Unused slash pass. Well, return 1. Talks. IP7 been dead. T.py. Oh, right. SQLite. It works on Git repositories. Yeah, syntax error. Right, so it crashes because of that. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. What does this slash and the function parameters do? Yeah, that's a new feature in Python 3.8. This is what's called a positional only argument, which, in my opinion, is not all that useful. Let's show the various ways that we can do this. Okay. So, I guess for completeness, there's also there's a lot of different ways you can define arguments in Python functions. So let's start with just the normal one, which is G. So you can just call this with a positional argument, or you can call this with a named argument. Both of those work. Both of those end up in the same thing. So that's normal function arguments in Python. Python 3, they added this. Oh, I guess we should add one more. Forgot about the other case. This is also a quote-unquote normal argument. This is a default argument, which was available in Python 2. So if we call this with no arguments, we get the value of 2. If we pass in a value as a positional argument, it will splat over this, and so it will change the default argument. But you can also pass it as a named argument. So this has 3 ways to call it. This has 2 ways to call it. This one here, and this one. And this is what's called like normal arguments in Python. Python 3, they added position or keyword only arguments, which is this syntax here. The star just means like every argument to the right of it is keyword only. So if we call H with just an argument like this, similar to as we did here, or here, Python does not allow us to do that. It requires this to be a named argument, so we have to do arg equals. That's named only arguments, and then there's named only arguments with defaults. So if we call I with no arguments, it sets this as a default. If we call it with a positional argument, it's an error. But if we call it with a named argument, it works. So we covered these 3. We'll cover these in a second. And then there's positional only arguments, which are brand new in Python 3.8, which is kind of the opposite of named only arguments. So if I call it with a named argument, it's now an error. But you can only call it with a positional argument, even though this argument was named arg. And so anything to the left of a slash is positional only. You can actually have a function with all of these. So this is pause only, and then normal, and then flat, and then named only, and then keyword splat. And I don't know why you would ever do this, because holy shit, this is obnoxious. Yeah, so you can see here that 1 went into the positional only slot, 2 went into the normal spot, the star splat, so this takes up any positional arguments, grabbed 3, 4, and 5. The named argument grabbed this, got this here, and then all of the leftover keyword arguments go into the star keyword arg splat. Those are all of the various different argument types in Python, which is just crazy wild, but this one is new, and that's why there's a bug here, because I didn't handle it, of course. Ifu says, yeah, I just hate that people see lowercase as being unprofessional. Give me both. I also feel like lowercase is super popular with the Zoomers. Yo, I figured out how to change my phone so it doesn't capitalize stuff too. That's how far I've taken this. When I type stuff on my phone, yeah, it no longer does initial caps, which is great. My old keyboard didn't have a setting for that, so I changed keyboards just so I could be more lowercase. Spartan Gator says, seems like all this stuff they keep adding into the language just goes against the whole Zen of Python idea. You know, I can agree with you on some of those things. Like, I think fstrings was a great addition. I think assignment expressions was not. And I think this is kind of useless. The argument for including this was that there was a way to do it in C, and so there should be a way to do it in pure Python. So that was how this shimmied its way into the language. But yeah, you know, such is life, I guess. Simple is better than complex. Yeah. XD says, why did Python get so popular? Is it because of the syntax? Probably a number of things. I think the most important things are like the syntax is straightforward, it has good cross-platform support, and it has good library support. I think all of those kind of combine to make it popular. It's easy to learn, it's easy to prototype. I think most of the modern popularity of Python is around, and here I am just, touching my face, just, getting that coronavirus in as much as I can. I think most of the modern success of Python is more in like data science and AI and machine learning and all that crap that I don't care about. But, oh yeah, then Spartan Gator says probably data science is what fueled most of it. Yeah, there you go. Tofu says I will not date somebody that does not type in lowercase. Swab Boone says it's because Python is the perfect language, I don't make the rules. I don't think it's a perfect language. I think it has a lot of problems, but I don't know, it works well enough. Auto caps are off, nice. Do you want to distribute your project easily? PyPI is not that hard. If you're pure Python, it's super easy. Hey, Michaela, welcome back to the stream. Been a while since you've been on stream, but welcome back. Look, Babi can highlight code now. Look at this, Michaela. Look at these pretty colors. Wild, huh? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think distributing packages is that hard on. Obviously, it's not as easy as like NPM makes it, but I don't think it's difficult, in my opinion. But I could be wrong. I'm okay with being wrong there. Spartan Gator says, or something like a CLI tool, you gotta rely on system Python, or how are you gonna do dependency management? It's the same shit with Ruby and RVM bundler and all that stuff. I mean, for me, I think it's not that bad. Like, you set up a virtual environment and then you install stuff there. Like, I think that works well for me. Now, granted, not everyone has my workflow, but whatever. I'm mad about. Let's see. Tofu says, are there any big tech company streamers that are like you? The only other like big tech company streamer that I know about, actually, I guess I know a couple. I don't know if they're like me, but they do stream and they do work at big companies. How do I spell their handle though? I'm gonna find them on Twitter. That's gonna be the easiest way to do this. But Nina from Microsoft streams. Her stream is usually pretty interesting. She just got started though. Yeah. Noobcat also streams. I don't remember where she works though. Let's see, what is her stream? There we go. It's not her normal handle, but she streams. Yeah, Primogen streams, Spartan Gator says. I've watched Primogen a couple times. He is something else. He's extremely energetic. like I think I'm, reasonably energetic, but he's on a whole different level. Like, and he works at Netflix. But I don't know. There's a lot of people that stream. I don't actually. I'd love to spend more time watching streams, but I tend to not have enough time to do that. But yeah, it's there's quite a few people. With the nice Python fair. XD says the algorithms for AI are pretty shit right now, but that doesn't mean they can't be good in the future. How come you're not into it? So to me, data science is not really programming right now. It's more just like jamming data at like pushing data into a machine and then like having it shit out something on the other end. And there isn't so much an aspect of like engineering to it as it's more just like, shove stuff into heuristics and train models and blah blah blah, and like that doesn't sound super interesting to me. Like, I don't care so much about like what is it called? It's not point of interest, but like where you've a feature detection on data. I feel like that stuff is not so interesting. I don't know. Is there demand for such things? Shit, I should start streaming. To be clear, I make like no money on streaming. I do it because I find it fun. I don't try and like make a living out of it. Extremely energetic, right, Michaela? Yeah, but he's on a different level. He also has a bunch of like cool scenes, and I only have like these new fun. Well, that didn't make a noise. Why did it make a noise? Oh, probably because I switched it and I don't have the. Tofu's now hosting me. Hello, Tofu. But yeah, now I have some like fancy scenes. That one's muted. But Primogen has like 20 scenes that he flips through and like, tells stories and stuff and like all sorts of fun stuff. But Tofu raid. Right. A piece of shit only arguments. The real work is making the machine better, not the data IMO. Yeah, but there's only so much fun you can have working on NumPy and SciPy and Fortran and all that other shenanigans. That said, I do have a contribution to NumPy. Is it NumPy? Or some people say NumPy? Which sounds fucking hilarious to me. I do have one patch in NumPy. Solid 5-character patch here. Yeah, the only reason that I actually got anywhere near this problem at all, because I never use NumPy, like never ever ever. The only reason I got anywhere near this problem is someone opened a bug on PyTest, or maybe it was Stack Overflow. It was either Stack Overflow or PyTest. And I got dumped into this issue tracker, and then I was like, you know what, I'll just fix it, because I understand the problem well enough. So I fixed it for it. But yeah, I have contributed to NumPy. But I've not done substantial work on NumPy, just like a tiny bug fix. Tofu says, do you live on your own? Yes. I used to have a roommate, but then he moved out. I've had roommates before. I don't know. At some point in life, I was like, I don't really want to live with roommates. That's too much work. I guess I've lived with significant others, so that's not really roommates. Like, that's more okay. But roommates, I don't know. Unless they're like absolutely your best friend ever, you're gonna get sick of their shit eventually. And depending on the people, you get sick of their shit much quicker. Michaela says Anthony streams for the groupies. Yeah, you know it. All my Twitch.tv groupies. Ugh, that would be wild. Could you imagine? Could you fucking imagine? So how did you two meet? Oh, I just hang out in his Twitch chat while he writes code and works on a text editor. That would be fucking wild. Happening. It would be wild though. Gator says, would people be surprised to learn that the Valley/big tech companies also do stupid things? Man, if they don't know that we do stupid shit, like they're living under some rocks. Holy crap! A lot of the stuff that happens in tech is super dumb. All sorts of dumb stuff. Okay. So how do we do this? We can do star. Get out our node.args. Oh yeah. Okay, so this pink must be the illegal thing. And I've noticed in the other theme that I use that if you leave a parenthesis unbound, then the type annotation arrow turns into the that's illegal color. Args. I want this to be highlighted. I would also want these to be highlighted. It's probably a bug in the actual... it's probably a bug in my syntax engine, so that's why those aren't highlighted, because we're using a different theme. Like, why do I have commented out raise not implemented error? Because this isn't raise not implemented error. But this should fix this bug. You know, spend 40 minutes to this is not defined. Oh, right. We did not. What order did I do this? Not alphabetical, but we'll stay consistent because why not? Cool, so that passes now. Oh, this is obnoxious. I'm not gonna fix it. No way to fix it. Anyway. He's gone. Oh yeah, because I switched my the BRB one. Swamp Boon is the one viewer. Nice. Michaela says, I've got a bad case of the numps. I'm so numpy. Numpy? Numpy. It sounds funny though. Timber says, do you get free food at Lyft? Yes, we have lunch and dinner except on Fridays where we do not have dinner. So I never go to dinner because I don't stay at work that long. Squished python, which Tofu says is the bonked python. You should have one where it zooms in on your face. You mean like, you know, hook this up to a hotkey? Is that what you want? I do need a hotkey because right now I'm just like, but full face? Oh, you want it just like full screen? No chat, just like face takes up the whole screen. Yeah. I plan to like build a macro keyboard at some point. I got a recommendation from a friend. Let me see. I'm going to work Slack, figure out which one it was. God, I hate Slack. Such garbage. You guys can't see it, but it just like completely decided to reload the whole frame for no reason. In Jake. Keyboard. Yeah, this was last month. Okay, yeah, this is the one that Jake suggested. I'll probably build something like this on. You know, get out my get out my oh god, it's so bad. I'm so bad at soldering, but get out my soldering iron and we'll put together a board. I've never soldered a board before, so I don't quite know what I'll do there. What keyboard do you use? Fancy you say that. We have a fun command for that. This is the code V387, which someone in chat actually bought for me the first time, and this has cherry clears. This is not that keyboard. And cherry clears are like they're heavy and quiet is the plan. It still makes some amount of noise, as you can tell, but it's considerably quieter. And then this is my macro keyboard that I have at work. So the reason that I have this is my work laptop is a MacBook, and I run Linux on it, which means, you know, you're Linux on the desktop, fucking everything is broken. The thing that's broken for me is if I connect two monitors to my laptop, then I can't have the screen open, otherwise they all turn black, and I haven't bothered to fix it. Because I'm sure I could like spend some time debugging X server and like figure out where it's like deciding that it no longer has 3 screens and now has 0 or whatever. So what I do is I close the lid, but that means I don't have a play and pause key, and so this button plays and pauses my music. That's all it does. This one turns the lights on and off. These like cycle through colors or whatever, or I can set it to a constant color, but I think right now it cycles. But these have really, really loud switches on them. These are the same switches, which you can hear. I would never make a full keyboard out of this because it would drive everyone up a fucking wall because they're extremely loud. But if I'm only using it to press play and pause, like, whatever. It works well enough. It's funny because it's 2 keys. Yeah, the keyboard kit for this is actually called 2 key, if I remember right. 2 key. 2 key keyboard kit. Yeah, this one. This is the kit that I put together. But this one was easy. It's solderless. Solderless switches are so great. Oh, it's on sale right now. I think I paid $19 for mine. But yeah, this is how easy it is. You literally just screw in that screw, screw in another screw, put the switches on, and you're done. Easiest kit ever. No solder. Oh, it's the drop song. But yeah, the 2 keys pretty fun. But yeah, I use it to press play and pause. But in theory, when I'm building a macro keyboard, I'll try and find the quietest switches, because that way switch between scenes without you guys click 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 always switching scenes again. Swanboon says, I installed Debian on my 2015 MacBook and I had to fix a ton of shit. Yeah, I'm running Ubuntu on my 2015 MacBook. It's my work laptop. I would never buy Mac, I guess, except for the one that I use to build stuff on. But I spent $150 on the Mac that sits in my living room. I just needed a machine to build things on. Would you use a ThinkPad? Yeah, probably. But the problem with using a ThinkPad at work, so work does offer ThinkPads. The problem with using a ThinkPad is I also need to debug software for other developers, and they all run MacBooks, so I still need to have like a lowest common denominator of like running a MacBook, which is you know, great. Everything is awesome when you're using MacBook. But I could run a ThinkPad, but I decided to like dual boot and go out of the way. Right, because this is going to crash, so no cover, and that's gonna be slightly too many characters, so move it to this line where it fits within 80 characters. Okay, cool. But yeah, I would run the ThinkPad, but it would be way less convenient. Also, the ThinkPads that we have at work are significantly less powerful than the 2015 MacBook. Which sounds like kind of sad that a modern, PC is less powerful than a underpowered 2015 machine. But for whatever reason, they like super cheaped out on the ThinkPads. I know why. The ThinkPads are designed for non-tech people. They're designed for like the salespeople and such, and so like they're not your 32 gigs of RAM and all you need. Actual. But what's stopping me from making a full keyboard out of this 2-key keyboard kit? I mean, you could have like 87 of those strung together to do stuff. Oh man, that same guy that I banned from my chat also whispered me. Now I'm gonna report the guy. I wasn't gonna report him before, but now I'm gonna report him. Fuck you, guy. I'm concerned for their well-being as a report. It was a whisper report. Holy shit. I had no idea. Report their whisper. What would you like to report? I'm concerned for their well-being. Damn, that's what it is. Bye. Anyway. Fuck that guy. I'm getting it and binding it to 2 Twitch emotes. Nice. Debbie says, do you have a standing desk? Yes, but I don't stand at it very often. Probably stand at my standing desk like once every couple months. I mostly like to sit down. Michaela says, well, yeah, his desk doesn't have anywhere to sit. I thought ThinkPads were for Arch Linux people. Except you were gonna say another word. I mean, maybe. See, if I had a ThinkPad, I'd probably dual boot Windows on it, just to like really troll everyone at work. People would hate that. All of the above. Yeah. I'm concerned for their well-being. Oh man, 2 hours and 50 minutes, and what have I done? Like 1 line of code? Yeah. Look at me, 1 line of code. Let's see if this actually works. A little X is expected. Sounds like a software engineer. That's like half a line. Look at all that indentation. Yeah, there's a lot of white space. And wait until the PC police come for the word white space. We're gonna have to start calling it blank space. Fix dead. Positional only arguments. Songboon says, how do you do any programming with us idiots in chat? Video. How to write/review code in big tech company. Well, you wouldn't use nose tests because it's basically dead.
Shit. I have no idea what I'm doing.
This is not actually that inaccurate for a lot of people. Senior engineer working from home. He's actually just eating food. Scroll, scroll, scroll. Ship it.
I have no idea what I'm reading.
Looks good to me. Approve. Yeah. I mean, some people are like that. I actually read code when I do code reviews. I mean, 3 lines of code per hour, 150,000 a year. Interesting estimate. It's because he doesn't use Preakment. There you go, Swaboon. Now you know what's up. Plus, he didn't have the cool user extension that I have. Oh, can I even show it? Because you can't review your own pull requests. Pull request authors can't approve their own pull requests. The little disabled. Aha, now I can. But yeah, if you click approve, I have a little user script that puts in a GIF here. Look at the little key cat. There's a bunch of them though. Is this public? Nope. Oh yeah. So there's a bunch of different cats and dogs, Pikachus that it uses from. They ship it. I recently added this one. Yeah! These are super popular. People really love when they get cat gifts on grooves. This one had to be retired because people got creeped out from it, which is fair. It's a little bit creepy. And before I fixed the script, it accidentally picked from the don't ship it categories. So I accidentally posted this on someone's code review. And they were like, oh, I didn't know what I did wrong. What the fuck are you doing? So I goofed that one a little bit. We've got Stop Girl here and Stop Weather Lady and the new Knife Dog. I saw this one on Reddit, so I had to add it here. But that's a thing. Instead of ship it, you should use send it. It's the new Zoomer thing. I feel like send it is not new because it's from that super Canadian video from like 2008. What year was it? Oh, it was only 2017? What? I feel like this was so much older than that. Really? Really? Huh. That is silly. I'm still gonna send it. Yeah. We say send it all the time too. We're down with some of the new Zoomer memes. The Zoomer memes. Interesting estimate I'm on, Tim. Are we gonna play over under on my salary now, Michaela? I don't think that's a game we want to play. Okay, yeah. Looks good to me. I wrote the code. Oh wait, we forgot to do the little thing. Resolves number 36. Reload this so that it fixes the commit message. Auto closes that. Cool. Ooh, cool. Those are boomer funnies. Wow. BTTV won't even load. I do it when somebody wants to do something crazy. You want 6 fillet fishes? Okay, just send it. What was that? You're so obnoxious in college. There's that McDonald's commercial. It might be too old for you guys. Where there's like this fish that's like mounted on the wall and it's like animatronic or whatever, and it sings like some fucking song about fillet of fishes. Where'd it go? Give me back that fillet of fish. Give me that fish. Give me back that fillet of fish. Give me that fish. What if it were you sitting up on this wall? If it were you in that sandwich, you wouldn't be laughing at all. And then repeats. But for some fucking reason, we all thought this thing was the most hilarious commercial ever. And so like we'd be I don't know, we'd just be walking down the hall and someone would be like, give me back that fillet of fish. And my girlfriend at the time absolutely fucking hated it, which made it even better. And so we found online a place that actually like makes knockoff ones of these. And so we ordered a knockoff fillet of fish. And then forget how we did this. We like hooked it up so that it looped, because it didn't loop. You had to like press a button for it, but we figured out a way to make it loop, and then it just like played the song over and over until the batteries like got lower and lower, and it was like, give me back that fillet of fish, give me that fish, you know, just like super demonic fillet of fish man. But yes, we absolutely fucking love the fillet of fish song. Well, you know, I browse CS career questions too much, and I've read way too much bragging and complaining about Le Bay area. Yeah, there's also, what is the tech company level comparison? There's a website for this. Levels.fyi. This is actually pretty accurate. For how levels stack up. Oh, this is an ad down here. Where's the... I'll let you guys look at it. I'm not gonna click on it and comment about it, but it's pretty close. But anyway, play a fish song. This thing. What was I doing? Oh, I was making a release. It should be 3, or is it a bug fix? And we'll err on the side of caution, and it'll be a feature release. Hey, welcome back, Chups the Max. You missed the fillet of fish song. Are y'all dabbing now? Is that the thing? Why isn't this one highlighted? Where's my markdown highlighting? Maybe, oh, I added that one over break, so that's why it's not there. Alright, I'm ready for this to crash. Well, that's not good. Cries and key error. Okay, we'll have a bug. So we'll have to fix that bug. Dab bug. Yeah, we'll fix this in a second. What's the easiest way to unbreak this? Local babi. Local share babi text me down. I think that'll make this go away. Okay, so there's a bug. We'll fix it in a sec. It's a bug with the code that I wrote earlier this morning, almost certainly. And we're back. Just muted myself while I typed the password. Michaela says searches left on levels. Jesus fucking holy. Yeah. Cooper-son says, so sorry about the AVL tree question. I forgot to make an else statement with the previous point. Oh, you're talking about Discord, I see. Can you explain this one to me? A final requirement is that in order to earn a final grade of C or better in class, you must pass one of the exams where pass will be explicitly defined after the exam based on distribution. For example, a passing score fee, blah, 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 blah. What is meant by the exam-based distribution? Oh, it's probably like, you know, how well people do on this on the exam, and then it'll get curved. If I had to guess, that would be my guess. I have more emails. Why are people doing work? Oh, that's weird. This one. There's a new person named Anthony at Lyft? What? Either that or GitHub bugged out and it sent me an email from my own comment. Oh yeah, this guy's name is Anthony. Anthony Zach. All the directions. Oh. Such as life. Anyway. I'm 99% heading into the exam and I feel like I get everything. You should be fine then. Bang still oh yeah, that's still broken by the way, Michaela. So yes, you can still abuse it to have my bot send secret messages to people that are not so secret. Did you write the bot myself? Yes, I did write the bot myself, which is why it's buggy. I actually was going to give my bot moderator, which would have made it so you could ban people using that, but I figured out that was not the best idea. Yeah, Michaela has just made the bot send a whisper to Tofu. Good job. But yeah, I still haven't fixed the bug. Panja's welcome if you guys want to fix the bot, but I don't remember where the bug is or how to fix it. I haven't worked on this in a long time. But you can see that it did send the whisper command here instead of replying to chat. This doesn't end up. Well, I guess you can see it here. You can see how it didn't end up in chat over there. It did end up over here. But please don't report my bot if you guys do this, because it will actually get banned. And we don't want that. Is that other layout called Big Tony mode? It's face. Face! Stream face. One. And then there's the Pokemon one, which has my Switch hooked up, but I haven't streamed Pokemon in a while. Those are my face. Those are my feed names. Is your rent expensive? Pretty expensive. So I used to live in San Francisco and I was paying $3,100 a month for a 1-bedroom, and they raised my rent by 27%. And I was like, oh hell no, I'm not doing that anymore. Yeah, really fucking expensive. And so then I moved to San Mateo, where I was living with a roommate, and so we were splitting a 2-bedroom, and at the time it was $2,550, I want to say. Yeah, $2,550. And then he moved out at some point, and I don't have a roommate. I didn't move, so I'm currently paying quite a lot for a 2-bedroom, but fine. I like the area. That's not legal unless they gave you a 90-day notice. They did give me a 90-day notice, and my lease was up in 90 days. So it was within the bounds of the law. It was just like pretty scummy. My friend paid $2,300 for a 1-bedroom in a 4-bedroom place. It's ridiculous. Yeah, it's crazy expensive here. But I don't know. I like the place that I live, so it's not terrible. Okay, but let's figure out this markdown thing, because there's a color that's being rendered that should not be rendered. And I need to figure out why. 1 bedroom, 4 bathrooms. Yo, that would be wild. What would you do with so many bathrooms? Look at all my bathrooms. Oh, you guys probably don't know what that's from. It's like super obscure meme. Maybe it's not even a meme. What was that from? It's from some stupid game show. Was it a cooking show? Oh, now I'm gonna be on some sort of... God damn it. Anyway, I forgot what I was watching. But it was like some game show that my ex-girlfriend really liked. Clearly I wasn't paying attention because I didn't really give a fuck. But at the end, they always had the like contestant that won, like, you know, be really excited about winning. And this one dude just goes, "Look at all my money!" And it was just the funniest fucking shit ever. And so all the time we would just be like, "Look at all my money! Look at all my whatever thing!" It's probably not funny to you guys, but it would be funny if you would actually watch the video. I'm guessing the actual video is funnier. Thanks, Michaela. You're probably right. But boomer memes. Wow, thanks, Suave. But fully furnished bathroom for $1,600. I mean, I've seen closets go for more than that in San Francisco. I saw one where it was literally just a mattress in a closet and like no other room beyond that. Like literally just you enter the closet and you sleep there. Nothing else. And like $1,600 a month. Like not a reasonable living space at all. But hashtag SF, I guess. Okay, let's figure out why this color is broken. Does it trigger on this? It does. Perfect. Okay, so we should be able to set up this scenario. A Python-MPDB, which Abby, so this should get us into the crash. Reprint the style. So we have those colors. We have quite a few colors here. The foreground is 165, 234. We do have the foreground color. The background color is 99, 45, 4. We also have the background color. So why don't we have the combination of the two? Screen.theme.rules. Oh, right. Screen.theme.rules. This is just gonna spew the screen. Why didn't you? Oh, because it's a dictionary. Shoot. That's weird. What about a bathtub that folds out into a bed? That reminds me of another stupid thing that this is also me being a dork again. Whenever whenever my previous girlfriend and I would get in a fight, I would just be like, well, you can sleep in the bathtub. So I guess you could get a fold out bathtub into a bed. I don't know why I said that. It sounds so fucking stupid, but Swabboon says, how do you feel about rent control, Anthony? I don't know that I have enough of an opinion to say stuff about it. I would love to pay less in rent, if that's what you're asking. What is PP and NTPP? So PP is a built-in command in the debugger. In PDB. PP is, so P is print and PP is pretty print. You're just trying to get me to say PP, aren't you? Great. And NTPP is name tuple pretty print. But does not seem to work for fdicts. Because I wrote it. I wrote this NTPP. It's just not perfectly done. I could improve it. We have a dict down here? Nope, I didn't even make it work for dictionaries. Of course. Turn empty string dot join. Oops. Bullsed that up. Fdict. NTPPK. I don't know what all these variables are. Plus colon space plus NTPP B. I think that's right. I don't know. Try that. No, it's not right, but it's slightly more readable. God, what a mess. Oh, what a mess. We're gonna just delete this code. We're gonna debug this in a different way. Topher says, Anthony, do you know what TikTok is? Yes, I know what. How could I not know what TikTok is? Please. TikTok is the ripoff Vine. Not the bathtub. I'm inventing the fold-out bathtub. Yeah, make it happen. Tiffany says, what is your favorite cuisine? I really like sushi. Sushi's my jam. Although, I can't remember the last time I had sushi. But I really like sushi. I also really like Italian food. And I like Indian food. I just like food, you know. But yeah, sushi is definitely my favorite. Bunch of if statements, that's my favorite. Yeah. I mean, it kind of has to be this way. It's doing a bunch of like type switching. It's supposed to be a replacement for pretty print. But obviously it's not perfect. It does its best though. Import lib. Yeah, import lib is the import machinery. It's actually implemented in Python though. So you can run it. For all sorts of. From import as import. Almost. It says, Anthony, do you know what semantic satiation is? Because that happens all the time when I'm trying to code. What those words are separately, but not together. Semantic satiation is a psychological phenomenon in which repetition causes a word or phrase to temporarily lose meaning. Oh, yes. This happens all the time. Like, man, like, the word color. I must have typed this like 100 times. Like, yeah, I know it should have a U there. That's why it's a fake word. But man, yeah, semantic satiation happens to me all the time. Adam says, never liked sushi until I recently had hot sushi. Oh, yeah. So, you know, raw sushi and cooked sushi can be very, very different. I like both personally, but like, I can understand why people don't like raw sushi. Totally understandable. It sounded like you said color with the U. Yeah, with my my Midwest / slightly Canadian accent. Does fried catfish count as hot sushi? Probably not. I have to highlight your name every time Swap Food because I'm not sure if it's you. I should just make a user script that makes your name a different color. I ate sushi in Boston, got food poisoning. Now I can't eat any sushi or fish. Feels bad, man. Oh, that's rough. That would make me so sad. That would make me so sad. Yeah. I love sushi, so. These emote battles in chat. Some good stuff there. Okay, so for some reason, this try leads to a node that's colored differently than everything. And so I gotta figure out why that's possible. It means that my traversal is wrong. The endless server says, what caused your food poisoning? I don't know. My the food poisoning I had right before my race. I think it's actually better that I don't know, because there are some foods that are like completely ruined for me because I ate them like once a long time ago and now I just can't anymore. One of those is casserole with bread topping. I cannot consume casserole with bread topping. It's very specifically that. Or it's Alfredo casserole with bread topping, because I had it once and I was just like sick for days. And anything that's like remotely close to it still makes me kind of queasy. Which is actually like, it's a very, very smart thing that your body does, because like, this is definitely like a survival behavior, in that like, when you try something and it makes you sick, well then don't fucking do that again. Unfortunately, like it's something that's like physiologically baked into our brains and stuff, such that we can't break that. It fucks you up once, you're never gonna try it again, which is fine, I guess. But yeah, I don't actually know what caused my food poisoning before my marathon. My guess is water. So I had bad water, would be my guess. Because of the food that I ate before, like, it was literally just carb loading, like the 3 days before. Like, you know, eat a shit ton of bread and bagels and pasta and like, get all hyped up on that all carb diet. Can't drink water ever again. Yeah. Guess I'll die then. Maybe you're poisoned by another runner. Yeah, probably not. Not really. Some competition like that. Tofu says casseroles are just a nasty concept to me. You know, you and me both now. Yeah. God, ugh, just thinking about it makes me slightly crazy. Yeah. Don't drink water anymore. Yeah, never drinking water. Only vodka. This is vodka, right? It'd be a real Tony experience right there.
And the award for best EU streaming times, tilde 4 a.m., goes to Anthony PogChamp Caparos.
Hey, C Complex, thank you for the resub. 4 months in a row. The best award for the EU stream times. Yeah, I mean today it's not a good time for EU. Like, what is it right now in GMT? Current time in UTC. I know I said GMT, but yeah. Oof, sorry. C Complex asks, how did your marathon go? It went okay. I finished, so I got fancy medal, which I've just been like fiddling with the whole time. I did not make the time that I was planning for, unfortunately. But I have some excuses, I guess. The first was I got really bad food sickness right before the race started, to the point where I like strongly considered not running at all because it was awful. I felt terrible. And like, I mean, it basically like nullified all of the nutrition that I had taken in, so that was wonderful. But I decided to run anyway. I was actually doing great up until the 15th mile ish, and let me grab the Strava. I was doing great up to the 15th mile, and then my legs cramped up. And you can see, so this is where my legs cramped up, right around here. End of the 15th mile, right at the 16th mile. And then I slowed down because I was like, I think I'll, like, it's gonna hurt a lot if I continue, you know, straining that much. But then like it just got worse and worse, and like I walked a bunch of the rest of it. But no, up until the like 16th mile, I was on pace to finish in 3 hours and 50 minutes. But I ended up finishing in 4:25:02. But you can see my pace here was great. I was like 7:40, like very consistent between like, you know, 8 to 8.5 minute pace. And Strava doesn't reflect the accurate pace here, but I was mostly around like 15-minute pace for the rest of it. You know, I'll just do better next time. I'll train harder, get more prep, and make it happen. To the EU viewers, yeah, 15 miles is 24 kilometers, yeah. Did you break 2 hours, right? Kevin says, I'm from the Midwest, we love casseroles. Yeah, Midwestern people do make a lot of casseroles, which meant I had a lot of them growing up as kids, which means I refused a lot of meals. It happens. Halo says, I'll be happy to get 1% of Tony's salary once I graduate. Midwest for the win. Yeah, Midwest is great. Michaela says, did you tape your nipples? So I use Band-Aids to get all 3 of the nips. But yeah, I did protect from the nipple bleeding. Hey, what's up, Sickery? Hello. 3 nips, yeah. 1 in 18 people have more than 2 nipples. And it's like 1 in 7 males or something like that. It's actually way more common than you'd expect. In fact, given the number of people in chat, well, I guess there's not as many viewers right now, but before there was statistically probably 1 person in chat that had pseudomamma. Those pictures, people with bloody nipples is, yeah, that's the first time that I learned that 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 was a thing was a painful next like 3 days. Oh god, it hurts so much. But yeah, and then I was like, never again. I went to actually I have like several boxes of, you know, like the cheapest knockoff band-aids from wherever that I just like go through. But yeah, it makes it so that running isn't pain. There's pain in other ways, but yeah. Is the Bible Belt? I think it's a big church dinner thing. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Those extra nipples never look nipply enough. Mine is pretty nipply. It's not like it's like if you took a normal nipple and then like made it smaller. That's how mine look. The Complex says, did you finish a babi feature in your head while running, or are you rather like me during a run, a faster version of a brain dead zombie? So for the first 15 well, until my legs cramped, like I was definitely like, you know, thinking through a bunch of code stuff, and like one thing that I haven't implemented in babi that I want to do is trailing white space. So this should be highlighted like bright red. So I thought about how I'm gonna change my highlighter to be like a plugin system, and then like have like a plugin that does trailing white space. But yeah, once my legs started cramping up, my brain was just like fuck, and that's what it was for the next like 2 hours. In fact, someone in this chat is superhuman, right? But yeah, sometimes when I run, I'm like a brain dead zombie. Other times I'm like, you know, thinking about code and stuff, or you know, like real life things, as if code is not a real life thing. Although sometimes like I'll just like be listening to music and like, you know, jam with music. Like I have a specific playlist that's my running playlist that is like my top. Let's see how many songs is in it. 90 songs. It's like the top 90 songs that are my like top 90 favorites. That's what I that's what I jam out to. Tofu says, getting double T, see you Anthony. Thanks for stopping by, Tofu. See you around in the future. I don't know why this is broken though. Michaela says, I just realized I'm imagining his nipples now. Yikes. With those chat groupies, you know. Okay. Why is this broken? What is this YouTube link? Do I trust you enough to open it on screen? Oh. Okay, yeah. It's the chickens one. Look at all those chickens. Look at all those chickens. How long did the I'm never gonna run again period last? So if I was gonna finish under 4 hours, I was never gonna run again. I was just gonna be one and done, to be honest. But as soon as I like slipped past where I was gonna meet the goal, like I was like, well, I guess I'm gonna run another marathon. Such is life. Hey, what's up, Batiskiff? Oh yeah, work on babi. That's what I'm supposed to be working on, right? Not just talking about nipples. Yeah. So the problem is somewhere in here, in theory. Foreground, 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 background, background, background. That looks all good. I don't see how this could possibly be wrong. so what is the crash? We're missing this pair. This pair up here. 165, 234. Huh. Indeed, we do not have that pair registered. I wonder if this trip 27 is the default background. Check that. We're gonna put this other window just so I can look at it. Okay, so the default background is that. So somehow one of my nodes does not get its proper background. That would make me think that this line of code is the bug. This line looks completely fine to me. Try the remote debugger. Yeah, I was gonna do the remote debugger, but I think I'm gonna actually like, because I don't want to step. This is essentially a recursive function here. I don't really want to step through it. I think I'm gonna work like more iteratively over here. But I do have a remote debugger. I guess I'll show you that working first. Testing debug babi. And attach to it over here. Testing debug attach. And you can see like I have a debugger here. So it works pretty well. From celery.contrib import rdb, rdb.settrace is permanently in my muscle memory. Yeah. I'm actually using remote pdb, which is this package. It's not very good, but it gets the job done. I say it's not very good because it doesn't have many features, but it does exactly what I need it to do. And I added some features to it as well. So, right. So this is how I set it up. So this is the attacher. It just uses telnet to attach to it on a specific port. RL wrap makes it so I can press up and down in here. and get like history. And then to run it, I set these variables. So I turn breakpoint into remote pdb.setTrace, and I set these options to remote pdb. Pick a constant host and port, and I tell it to shush. Otherwise it prints some stuff, and that breaks the terminal output. But we're not going to do that. And unfortunately, this breakpoint is so early in the setup that it doesn't tear itself down properly. Heavy slash, this is the thing that I put the breakpoint in. Theme.parse. Local, no. Config babi theme.json. So that'll get us our theme. Oh, getting coronavirus. The only time I ever need a remote debugger is for celery stuff, so it's fine. Becoming less and less fan of celery. Try dramatic. I haven't heard of that. Oh, it's a tasking library. Nice. Cool. Mygood says accomplishments today: 1050 pp on OSU Mania and literally nothing else. I don't know what that is. Oh, it's a rhythm game. Okay. Cool. I've never heard of it. Nice. So, what was the actual stack trace that this is the Kier, there we go. And what is that in X? Is A5EAFC, and this is hex of 4 is 4. Of course. 632D04. So that's what we're looking for in our configuration somehow. Wow, that's pretty decent. Top 9,000 in the US. So let's see where we find A5 EAFB for entities or for support. Okay, entity or support. And where do we find this background? 632D04. We don't. Probably because I typed an O. Foreground. Feedy. Feedy. This one would never get hit, so we would hit this one. Because I don't, this is a parent selector and I haven't implemented this yet. Oh. One. That's the only one. The markup dot heading, where we're hitting background. When Corona mutates and becomes more aggressive, you can improve those stats easily. Yikes. Yikes. Nyquid says, do you program in regex? Imagine a programming language based off of regex. Do you mean Perl? No, I don't write Perl. Okay, so these are the overlaps of some of these that should happen. Oh. Shit. Huh. I just realized why my optimization is just completely wrong. Because yeah. Damn. Okay, so the way my optimization works for picking out the color pairs is it just does one traversal of a tree, but the actual way that a thing gets selected is an overlay of trees on top of trees. And so I'm not sure that there's a way to actually select all of these. I think I have to go back to the product. I could, oh, I know what I could do. I could make it lazily build the colors. Just like as it uses one, it would add the color. That would save all of the pre-computation. Yeah, I think I'll do that. That way it would only be a problem if it got to color 0. But it also means that the color initialization is more likely to make it crash later. Okay, yeah, that's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. Yeah, I have a plan. Do we have the right interfaces in place to make this happen? So we can initialize the colors early. But we can't initialize the pairs. We need to do those lazily. That's fine. That is fine. So we'll get rid of this. And game.rules.children.values. Up this. If it's not none, then all colors dot add rule.style.fg. If rule.style.bg. This needs to become stateful now. It's annoying. Does it need to become stateful? It has state already. I'm worrying about like how to save this last integer here. I can just make it slow when it has to make a new color. Because it's not, well, hopefully it's not slow. We'll see. We'll see. We'll go with this structure first and then adjust it as needed. Pairs equals theme dot and this to pair 1. And then initialize that pair. That's it? Just barely? Okay. Too long, we'll fix it in a sec. So we're lazily initializing this. This is the part that I was like, this is slow, I can make it better. But we'll see if it's actually slow. Self pairs. So we don't need +1 here, so that makes this line shorter. But I wanted to call this pair. Or one character too long. Guess we can call this N. This is how I end up with one-letter variable names. C complex says hate when that happens. Yeah. One character too long. Is there any way I could shorten this? I could shorten the variable style. But let's see if this fixes the thing. What the fuck have I done? Oh my god. think I've turned the space character into an exclamation mark somehow. Oh, I know what I did. But it's broken. Where are the other colors? It's a new baby feature. Oh, I guess you guys can't see why I'm laughing at it though. There you go. Oh, that's good. Oh, I know what happened here. We never assigned. Oh, you guys can't see. We didn't assign here, but never updated. So it's always going into this key error block. Whatever the last color that renders wins. Now, that works. What in the f? Is that how it's supposed to look? So bad. Oh, that's nano. I guess that's what it's supposed to look like. Looks so bad. Hey, what's up, PowerShell done poorly? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Is that the comment on my PowerShell? Because my PowerShell is definitely done poorly. And I did some PowerShell, so here's some real shit PowerShell. If you want some PowerShell done poorly. Actually, I think we have that as an example. Run or demo PowerShell with lag. Why did it lag? I don't know what lagged. Here's some PowerShell, syntax highlighted as Babi would. Actually, I have the PowerShell one installed. That's a good question. Yeah, this is what it looks like in a different theme. My PowerShell's alright. Perhaps I don't give myself enough credit. Nice. Mine's definitely bad. Also, can you explain to me why I need all these fucking weird commas all over the place when I'm dealing with arrays in PowerShell? It's so obnoxious. Like an array of one element is suddenly a scalar, and I just don't like it, you know? That's what I think I spent most of the time on that PowerShell script. Granted, I was porting from another language, so I wasn't actually like doing algorithmic work in it. It was mostly just like syntax work. Okay, but I think we fixed this now. Hey, what's up, TV Josh? Welcome back. Are you being explicit in declarations or treating things like Python? You know, I don't remember. Let's see. Like this? That's is this an explicit declaration? I think so. Where's the stuff? Yeah, so like this is a map. This is a list. I think I was being at least explicit there. Now granted, I wasn't using like typed arrays or array lists or anything. Which I'm sure if I would have used an array list, then it would have just worked fine, but I don't know. I didn't really know what I was doing, so it wouldn't surprise me if I was the one at fault. Oh, we don't need to use max. We can use len. It's 2. Len is 01 on dictionaries, so we don't have to do any state. That's pretty nice. To do, to done! What's the get? What am I working on? I'm working on this text editor right here. I'm using a very weird theme that has a lot of syntax highlighting. And before this was crashing trying to highlight this due to the different background foreground colors. I wonder what happens if we do this. Cycle through all of these if it crashes. Like, I don't know how many things I would have to highlight for it to be. Chepston Max says, I'm going to sleep. Good luck, have fun. Well, thanks for stopping by. I'm probably going to sign up pretty soon as well. It's get to be my bedtime. It's not really my bedtime, but I feel like it's time for me to maybe sleeps. Gotta get that recovery in. Fuck, am I supposed to go into the city tomorrow? I'm meeting a friend. Yep, I'm meeting a friend tomorrow, so I guess I will go into the office and get some coronavirus. It'll be great. What could go wrong? Maybe I should tell my friend next week is better. Which would be true. That's sad. Sad but true. Dskeff says, do you think 80 characters is still the norm? I try to follow Raymond Henninger's advice on 90-ish per line in his talk beyond Pep 8. I like to stick to 80 for a couple of reasons. One, it fits nicely for streaming. Like these are 80 characters. I guess I could do like 80, let's see, this and then met halfway. 82. We could do 82 characters. That would fit fine on stream. I could change the font size, of course, but like I feel like this is a decent font size for you guys, and like we get a pretty okay layout out of it. So that's one reason I like 80. The other is like the default for all the lint tools is 80, so I'd rather not change defaults if I don't have to. You gotta keep it low for the mobile code reviewers. Yeah. Man, if you had my stream open on your phone and you were somehow trying to see my code, I'm sorry. Like, I feel like you're not even gonna be able to see any of it. So we're just gonna splat over this previous commit. Oh shit! Hey, what's up, Stranger? Thank you for the raid of 18. Damn, what were you working on today, friend? Babi has colors. It does have colors. Look at this craziness. There's syntax highlighting. It's wild, right? Wow, someone has a name Flask on Twitch. Hello, Flask. Hello, hello. And Data Pie. Raid Pog. Welcome, friends. Yeah, I was working on just random stuff. Oh, you're watching on an iPhone 7. It looks great. Amazing. I was working on some random stuff, and then I found a bug in Babi, sort of fixing it up. I cleaned up my emote code for my chat overlay. Nice. Mostly chatted. Yeah, I feel like I've spent most of my stream chatting. I'm like 4 hours in. I've written, you know, let's see. Deleted 4 lines of code there, and I wrote like 1 line of code, so I've netted about -3 lines of code in 4 hours, so it's going well. Only initialize, let's see, lazily initialize color pairs. That still triggers nano because nano and Babi are aliased. Interestingly though, if I do FC, yeah, so FC will open up nano, but if I do Control XE, it opens up Babi. I'm not sure what's up with bash. Like it uses alias resolution in one place, but not in the other. I'm a little confused about that. Michaela says, I always see someone named Python_dictionary in another stream. Oh, interesting. I have not seen them in my chat, which is surprising given that I always write Python. Unless they're in chat right now. There's a lot of you here. Hello, all the friends that are in chat. Oh, we're up to 38 on a weekday? That's crazy. Never happens. Stranger says it took me 10 minutes to write a commit message. I know the feeling. Yeah. Well, I feel like, let's see, I spent like probably half an hour talking about marathon stuff. So it wouldn't surprise me that I burned a bunch on that. And then all the changes that I made to Babi over the last week while I had low bandwidth, and that was basically all I could do. C Complex, the difference between Anthony and me in a nutshell. He's sorry for viewers not being able to read his code due to low resolution. I'm sorry for people being able to read my code. Yeah. Okay, so we can push that to origin. And how far did I get in my debugging? Not very far. I figured out the problem before we even got there. What was this? This is me showing cache property. It was t.py. Oh yeah, t.py is the bug. You'll notice here, this is a comment that's very, very, very long. It goes on to, it extends beyond the screen. And this is done correctly, so there's a little arrow that says there should be more code here, but the arrow is not highlighted. That was working fine, but if we go to the end of the file, this arrow is highlighted. So I need to fix this so that this one is not highlighted. Very, very tiny bug, but it is broken nonetheless. When I have code that's supposed to handle this, it's just, there's 4 off by 1 errors. I have the wrong table product of what should work there. I don't think I'm gonna work on that today. What did I actually want to work on? Grammar.json. Oh, this is when I'm explaining that thing. Log, those files are fine. 10 lines is fine. Main is fine. To do. Consider underlining. Yeah, I didn't do that. Saving different file name. Problem. Yeah, I didn't do that. Left highlighting. That's what we were just talking about. I haven't fixed that either. Stuff. What's your shoe file look like? Yeah, here it is. I also have to do through GitHub issues. I should just copy these over to issues. I think I'm not going to do this first one. Cool. New issue, saving a file as a new file name causes, how does it work? I've got CFG2. This, I will eventually implement this, but Babi setup.cfg, and then Control O, and then type 2, press enter. Is that the right thing? Open it, write to enter. A bug. Oh, we're in the mobile view, that's why. Bug. Cool. Got rid of that one out of to do. Left highlighting. Issue for that. Two is so short, yeah. When line is scrolled horizontally, highlighting colors the left arrow. This one I'll need a screenshot for. Enough. Capture 13.png. me. And risky click opening up a file browser on stream. What could go wrong there? Good. Oh, I forgot to give the label. Labels bug. Replacing with \n. Right. We saw it. Cornbread.docx. Yeah, that's the porn file, right? Can I even open that file? Where is it? Cornbread.docx. Here we go. It's a cornbread recipe. But yeah, there's the cornbread. You hide ASCII lewds in the metadata, right? Capture 4281841.p. Yeah, so eventually I get to a point where I'm like, man, I hate scrolling down to find the number, and I just delete them all and start over from 1 again. I wish it just like auto-numbered them, because here these get numbered by the date, which is really nice, and then I don't have to worry about the file name all the time. But it's Windows, so we have nice things. Replacing with special escape characters. Probably all of these. Breaks display. Choices. Escape those characters. Split lines in case it is \n. Available error message. I don't know what I want to do here. Definitely a bug. Reproduction. Open up babi. Type hello. Control. What is replace? Control \. And then type hello. Press enter. So babi, hello, control \, hello, enter. Oops, that was hello. Hello, and then replace with type oh hi. Press enter. Oh hi. Oh hi. And the funny part is this text is actually in there, so if I save this and then open it, it did actually save the text in there, it's just a rendering bug. Oh, it's fun. Where's the AI that'll understand the context of the screenshot and auto-name it for you? Yeah, that'd be wild. Hey, what's up, Aaron? We get to see how babi's formed. Indeed. We're just moving some of this to do into GitHub issues. I don't know if I'm gonna do this because it seems difficult. But it's something to consider. I'm gonna leave it in the to-do file. Maybe I'll do it. Yeah, someone just made that joke. I make the joke all the time as well. But I've actually done a bunch of stuff since last time. Let's see. Demo files. Well, since you've seen it. Markdown now works, which includes context-driven Markdown. This theme has a really weird color for headers. I don't like the background, but apparently some people do. Yeah, so a CSS block inside of Markdown will be highlighted as CSS, and any other code block will do that as well. This was actually really hard and what I probably spent most of the last week working on. That one worked before, this one worked before. Oh, this one has a cool output for diff. Kind of like that. Oh, these are very subtly highlighted a different color. Really hard to see on my computer, but this background is slightly different than this background. This one, I also implemented C self-includes itself, so there was like some tricky stuff I had to do there. This one was busted. This multi-line string and YAML, I wasn't handling termination properly. Somehow I handled it properly up here, but this one apparently has different rules than this one, so it was a mess. But fixed that, so now it properly leaves this indented text context. Yeah, that's what I mostly worked on off stream. Oh, you make the joke every time you drop by. Nice. Left pointing double angle quotation mark. Is that what this is? I can check it in IRC. Pigeon. Where did it show up? Oh, on the other screen. Say create our emoji. This guy. Yeah, you're right. Left pointing double angle quotation mark. Michaela hasn't been here in a while. That's why you haven't seen that joke. Here just says, TIL keyboard works on GitHub. I was ranting earlier that GitHub doesn't support any HTML. I guess I'm wrong. Yeah, it supports some very specific HTML. Like I think bold works. I think tables work. Obviously I would indent it in the real world, but yeah, tables work. Oh, if only that worked. It might be because my browser doesn't support it. Yeah, no, it just converted it into a p tag. It would be cool if it had a blink tag. But yeah, there's a couple of HTML tags that work in GitHub, but not all of them. Keyboard, I think, is the only one that I use because it makes these nice little button looking things. Aaron says I spend all weekend trying to get Emacs to work right. Yikes. Markdown technically allows all HTML, but people bastardized Markdown and removed its power. Well, they removed it for good reason, because otherwise you could do, like, you know, script injection. So there's a good reason for it. Also, you could do, like, p on click equals whatever. Oh, it would be a pretty bad XSS factor, so I understand why they stripped most of it. Michaela says, where's that weirdo that also uses Emacs? Sarcastic Dante? He's probably sleeping. It's early in the morning for him. He actually did get it to work right though. Well, that's impressive. Configured an operating system, right? Why do people keep pinging stranger? Because he's important. I knew you were going for Blink next. I didn't even know anything, but I've seen enough memes to expect it. Yeah, Blink tag is great. Unfortunately, I don't think it works at all in Chrome anymore. I finally got rid of it. Element I can edit. Oh, they implement this with tables. There it is, HTML. Look at the super hacker man. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, but you can do it with keyframes. So yeah, you can do it like that. Get your blink back on. Hey, what's up? Leon Schultzky, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope your day or night or morning or whatever time it is for you is going well. Looks at Blink on MDM. This feature is deprecated. This feature is obsolete. Do not use this element. Yeah, it's pretty good. Instead of punctuation, Michaela uses emotes. True, true, true. Hard to make Python work when I replace the dots with emotes. Nice. What is your icon? H1Z1. Where's your icon from, Leon? I know it's a game, but like, why does Twitch have an emote for it, or a badge for it? Look at hacker, nice. Let's see, what did I actually want to work on this stream? The thing that I actually wanted to work on was improving the test suite. Because eventually I want to merge highlighting back into mainline. Because it's been like a month-and-a-half branch that I haven't finished. But in order to do that, I need to get my test coverage back up. And if my guess is right, the test coverage is actually pretty low. Hey, 386 tests. That's the same as the number of Pokemon up until 3rd gen. That's why I see this stupid number everywhere. Now there's 800 and some of them. Oh, back when I was in the popular top 5 games on Twitch. Oh, I see. Nice. Interesting. The bad gamer chick says the more you know. Stupid programmer facts. Or stupid Pokemon facts. These tests are so slow because they actually spin up a Tmux instance in the background and actually like interact with it. They're so slow that I wrote a runner that simulates them and is much faster. So I can run all of the tests using my fake runner faster than I can run like one of the slow tests. But yeah, this is what I expected. Lots of missing. That line not hit. 324. Oh, right. Because I anticipated needing this, but I didn't actually implement it. This is expect to be unhit because it's not real code. Rich.py is not hit. Oh shit, I fixed this on my other computer. That's annoying. Okay, I'm gonna push for my other computer. Which means I'm gonna have to resolve some conflicts, but that's fine. Because I sometimes work on my laptop. Hey, the bad gamer chick, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh no, my laptop's restarting. No, not Windows updates. Okay, they were quick. But yeah, I forgot to push. Wait. I don't have that patch here. That's so annoying. Where did this patch go? It's on my other computer? Damn, I don't even know. Let me try my laptop. Ranger says, I wrote a framework for testing Vim syntax heading. Might inspire or scare you. Oh boy. That sounds terrifying. What in the fuck? That's awesome. It looks cool. Leon says, what you working on? Sorry, new here. I'm working on a text editor. This is my text editor. Most of what I'm working on, have been working on for the last month or so, is syntax highlighting. But you can see it kind of works. There's obviously some problems with it, but it will get better with time. Oh, it was on my work laptop. push this to another branch, and then we will cherry pick. So I pushed to highlight 2, which is this here. Add some tests to improve coverage. So these are the tests that I wrote earlier today. Git cherry pick origin highlight 2. Highlight 2 branch. I don't actually need that. I wasn't sure what Marquee did by looking up. It's so GeoCities. Yeah, I had a GeoCities site that definitely had a Marquee on it. You bought a GeoCities book back in the day. When I got around to reading it, GeoCities was dead. What was even in the book? What is the Oniguruma CFFI import? Does it mean anything, or is it that, or is that like random letters? So there's, oh man, you really haven't been here in a while. So there's this regex library called Oniguruma, which I was originally trying to simulate by compiling Python regexes into this regex engine, or like simulating this regex engine in Python, but I quickly learned that it was basically impossible. Because it's like way more powerful than Python regexes. So I wrote a binding of this regex library, and I wrote the binding using a technology called CFFI. That happens to me all the time. I don't know why Chrome does this. Sometimes it Google searches for URLs. But yeah, so I wrote CFFI bindings for this library, and then jammed the letters together. But yeah, this is a binding for the C library so that I can use it in Python. So that's what that's about. It's not quite random letters, but it definitely looks like random letters. Apparently Oniguruma means like cart or something in Japanese. Definitely look that one up. The too many computers problem that I've never personally had, but someday hope to have. Yeah. Well, one of them's my work laptop, so I feel like that one doesn't count. I mostly use this laptop, my Samsung laptop. Not sponsored, but Samsung, if you want to sponsor me. Jokes. And then my desktop are my two primary computers. But I also have this build machine, which is a Mac Mini that I spent $150 on. I needed some machines so that I could build binary outputs for macOS. And I have another computer that I built for $115 that powers my TV in my living room. Essentially a YouTube machine. You have a phone, desktop, laptop, you're already there. Yeah. That's doesn't even start to mention the number of phones. Oh, actually, that's an interesting idea. I wonder if I could take my like old cell phone and like root it and use it as like an ARM machine. That'd be interesting. And I could build ARM artifacts without having to like pay someone for an ARM host. That'd be cool. I suppose I really only use phone for texting and the camera. Every once in a while I use it to make a phone call. Man, I fucking hate talking on the phone. Those damn boomers are always just like, yeah, give me a call, and I'm like, pfft. No way in hell that I'm gonna talk to you on the phone. Start coding on your phone. I know some people that actually code on their phone. It's ridiculous. I'm just joking, Samsung. Unless, yeah. Oh man, the unless meme is so good. I really like it. Imagine how frustrating it would be when it comes to typos. Yeah, see, I answer a lot of GitHub issues on my phone, which means that I have to like tap out code in GitHub issues a lot, so it's often pretty bad. You do that, please make a YouTube video to the rooted phone. Oh yeah, that'd be a fun one. This is a really old phone. This is called, oh wait, no, this is the S5. This one isn't that old. Where's my other phone? Or I had an older phone. Wonder what happened to that. And oh, this is really, I like this. Much better factor. The only problem is I like fiddled with the back and like broke that off. You know you've made it when you type git push on your phone's terminal. Leon runs SSH on their phone. Nice. Oh, who was it? Somebody in the Discord actually ran Babi on their phone, which I thought was pretty wild. They ran it in the non-color mode because a while ago, but Babi, it works on the phone. I don't know how they quit. It's I feel like typing Control X on a phone is going to be a little bit difficult, but I guess they made it happen. Ugh. I don't need function there, but I do anyway. Anyway, not a big deal. Right. So now that I cherry picked that, I should have higher test coverage. That's where we're circling back to. Never quit Babi. I've been using Vim for 20 years. I haven't figured out how to quit. Oops. But yeah, that's one of the Babi memes is you can quit it like Vim. These tests take about a minute. Oh, now we no longer have 386 tests. Rip, I added 12 more. Why are people still doing work? I don't understand. It's so late. Just put your computer away. Stop doing work. I say as I stream programming to Twitch. But they're doing work. I'm doing fun work. Can you quit Babi by typing ZZ like in Vim? Is that really a way you can quit Vim? Oh, what? No, you can't do that. I didn't know that was a thing. Huh. I guess you learn something every day. What is Z supposed to do? Didn't know that was a thing? Oh well. No, you can't. But presumably at some point I'll implement that. But yeah, this is the thing that's super not implemented. It's the highlighting engine. So just to say that I did the thing that I said I was going to do, let's write at least one test for something in here, and then I'll call that good enough. Because I'm tired. I'm also hungry, but I should probably not eat before I go to bed. The Bad Gamer Trick says, speaking of late, good night all. Hope to see you again soon. Well, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around in the future. Let's see. Highlight.py. Line 41 is not hit. Yeah, we're gonna skip that for now. 82. Also not hit. That for now. 84. This line. Also not hit. 86. And 88. Oh, Stranger has gifted 2 subs. Thank you very much to Micah2718 and Geek Panther. Gail has Termux on her phone. Android's code made money, said now it's work. Oof. Yeah. You know, slaving away at like 2 cents an hour. It's super profitable. I kid. I really appreciate the subs. See, coverage moved where all of these were in the latest release, and it really annoys me. In the older release, it would show the branches all at the end, so you could see the individual lines that failed. I don't particularly care so much about these until I've actually solved these single line ones. But until then, it's kind of annoying. 147 is not solved. Wait, 147? I must have pressed enter or something. Wait, really? Oh no, this is a branch. 148 is not hit. I'm gonna fix that. 156. We'll do that one later. Oh, Michaela got a gift sub. Nice. Thank you, stranger, again for gifting. Michaela says, I want my 12 cents. Stranger says, I had no choice. Who's held at gunpoint? Michaela. Gotta be a little bit. Oh, the emote has a gun in it. I see it. Oh, that's good. Amazing. 63. That one also not gonna handle now. Let's just jump past this and where we can start. I don't care so much about the parsing code. Or this parsing code, not that useful. This is where things get interesting. So this is line 375. So anything above 375 is something that already tested for 399. Interesting. We push while rules but never pop them. Sounds like a bug. Well, we'll fix that. It wasn't a gun, it was a shotgun. Oh, what are those spooky emotes? Huh? Hey, what's up, Mindful Fox? Speaking of gift subs. Oh, you got a custom emote from that. I see. Does your test command run MyPy? So I run MyPy through pre-commits. So here's where I run MyPy, along with a bunch of other tools. But I haven't run MyPy in a while, so let's see. Okay, yeah, we're good. Well, yeah, I've made commits, so I guess it ran during the commit. I didn't even think about running MyPy, it just ran it for me. But yeah, I'm running MyPy on this, and usually people ask to see my MyPy configuration, so this is what I've configured it with. So check anything that's not typed. This is so that my tests are typed. But I don't type tests because it's a waste of time, but I do want MyPy to validate that the calls look reasonable. Like, it'll check that, you know, XDG data is called with 2 strings, for instance, but I don't have to actually type annotate this. But otherwise, I would have to go through all these functions and be like, oh, arrow, none, cool. It's typed now, but waste my damn time. So that's what that's for. Disallow any generics. This makes it so if I did like this, it would be an error, and it would require me to do like stir or stir any or something like that. So it disallows generics that don't have their type parameters filled out. MyPy defaults those to any, but I don't like that because it's less strict. Disallow incomplete defs. This also goes along with disallowing untyped defs. This requires all the functions to be typed. And no implicit optional. This one is controversial. So MyPy allows this type annotation here, and it will magically convert this behind the scenes to optional int. But I don't like that magic. I like to be explicit, and so I force it to do that instead. But that's implicit optional. And then in my tests and my testing directories, I turn off the requirements for typed stuff because it's a waste of my time. I'm gonna run the tests anyway, so why would I bother with type annotating then? If they're gonna crash, they're gonna crash. Camera's covering code. Oh, yeah, you're right. We can scroll up but not down. Alright, here's the code. Sorry, let me retype those 3 things that I was talking about. Let's see. Disallow any generics. So this is an any generic. Dict will turn this into dict any. So that requires me to do this. That one. Incomplete defs. Got that, and then implicit optional. MyPy will automatically convert this one into this, which I don't like. I'd rather write out optional. Those are the settings. Sorry. Fox says, you said you had food poisoning before the marathon. Yes. It was not good. Good poisoning, yeah, because I tapped it out on my phone into Discord. I like to be explicit. Gasm emote, nice. Yeah, good poisoning. That if that's a thing, then sign me up. I guess some people would consider Botox good poisoning, although it's not poison, it's toxin. So, a pedantic alert. Poison and toxin are different. Blah blah blah. I could have sworn I had a while rule here. Oh, we never end the rule here. That's what it was. Right. Let's just extend this content name. Let's call it while. These tokens inside should be while. Oh, and I actually used another tool to validate this better. So take this grammar. So I learned how the VS Code one works. Oh no, I'm running npm install. What is this? A JavaScript stream? Oh. Is Botox venomous? Oh no, now we're gonna get into toxin, poison, and venom. Here we go. I figured beer would be a classic example. Yeah, beer is good poison. You're right there. Isn't it called botulism toxin? Yes, it is indeed. I see that Babi likes auto indent. Yeah, Nano has it and I don't like it, so I just steal. It's actually really nice that it highlights all of the invalid tokens. I wish the other theme that I had did that. But it should complain about these trailing commas, but it isn't. Where? npm or node t. How did this work? Oh, good. I left a help for myself. t.json f. Okay, so this one does not have a while, but all of these other ones do. 0 to 6 should be test. This parentheses the wrong spot. In theory, that's right. Oh right, these are different now. Oops. We can actually use this fancy selection-based cut and paste to make this work better. Oh man, that was so nice. Everything about that was great. Where are we wrong here? Oh, the new line also has that. This new line should have it as well. Cool. Yeah, and Visual Studio Code doesn't actually show the token for the new line. I don't know if that's a bug or not, but I know there's a problem in Babi where it highlights the new line, so I need to fix that eventually, but it'll get better. Yarn or GTFO, right? Oh man, I don't even want to get started on yarn. That's another like half-hour rant that I just we'll rant about yarn some other time where I don't want to go to bed. My syntax framework would make this test much more compact. Yeah, probably. Boolean parameters. Where do I have Boolean parameters? Where did you see Boolean parameters? Oh, yeah, here. If I wrote it out, it'd be first line. But then this one is too long. Oh, that's why I didn't write it out. Yeah. It's only true for the first one. It's, yeah, I know, it's a Boolean trap. I should, like, if I was doing it properly... if I was doing it properly, this is what I would do. I would change this to the keyword-only arguments, and then it would require me to write this out in all of them. But that's gonna break a bunch of shit, so I'm not gonna bother for now. But I might improve it later. I guess you're right, I could do first equals true. And maybe we'll do that. Oh, but then I gotta port it to the other one. I'll do that another time. I'll leave a note for myself. Rename first line to first, maybe. The problem with that is actually that parameter gets passed through, so I don't know if that's a good enough name either. Because wonderful things he does. The search and match functions also take first line and boundary, and if this becomes first, that would be ambiguous between whether it's the first match or the first line. So I'll have to think about that. Maybe think of a different name. How about a default param? So I thought about having a default param there, but then I felt that I would forget it in some places. In this case, like, these all make sense as having default params by saying like 0, false, and false. Like, these would be reasonable defaults here, but I intentionally left them out so that I'm required to fill them out for all the calls, so that I don't accidentally forget one of them. Because it's all too easy to forget these, and they would create hard to find bugs by doing that. What's special about the first line? Yeah, so there's this really shitty thing about this regex engine. Git log. Well, but not just about the regex engine, but about the syntax highlighting. So it has these two special escape sequences, \A and \G. Backslash capital A and capital G. Not to be confused with their lowercase versions, which do completely different things. Capital A only matches the very beginning of the file. And there isn't a setting in the regex engine to just flip that flag off, so what you have to do is replace out \A inside here. And this is like hilariously over-engineered, but this is essentially replace out a specific character. So this replaces \A with \Unicode replacement character. But you basically have to turn that flag off on all the other regexes, because the regex engine assumes \A. It assumes that it sees the whole string at once, but you're really just feeding it one line at a time because it's the syntax highlighter. What if the pattern contains \A through Z? Well, I think that's an invalid pattern. That's stupid, image magic. I think that's an invalid pattern. Oh, it accepted it. That's a good point. What if this is the pattern? Well, we can see what Visual Studio Code does it. They probably have a bug there, if that's actually a bug. Text mate highlight. Let's see. What did I name it? E.json. So we'd have a bracketed A through Z. So that'll match A through Z or a backslash, and then we can actually make this blur. We don't actually care about the wild pattern. Let's try that. So A, Z, backslash, and then lowercase. Error, empty range and character class. The Visual Studio Code just straight up crashes. What is the R string thingy? Does it mean regex? Oh, Stranger explained it. Yeah. Cross strings. Try A, B, C, D, E, F, G then. Sure. A, G. A, G, B. Yeah, there we go. What was F then? Oh, weird. Oh, because it's the first line. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, so on the first line, it left the backslash A alone. On the second line, it replaced it out. There is a subtle bug in both my approach and Visual Studio Code's approach. So I guess I'm implementing their approach bug for bug. It's also strange to me that the backslash is not matched in either of them. Oh, because why? That actually makes no sense. Yeah, maybe it makes sense. Maybe the backslash is escaping the replacement character? It's a feature. Doing string replaces on regex patterns. Yeah, it's gross. VS Code is treating backslash A as a thingy instead of as backslash and A. Yeah. Yes, I know. It's definitely buggy. In character classes. I mean, in theory, I could fix it by having a escape, but like, also, do I report this as a bug? VS Code TextMate. A person in my chat noticed that. Oof. Let's go down the rabbit hole of fixing it in VS Code and then fixing it in babi. So I know where the code is in VS Code because I spent a lot of time reading it. This is the compiled code, which is even worse. Because I didn't read the TypeScript. I read the fucking compiled JavaScript. Hey, where's my JavaScript, Tyler? I must have not converted it. Oh right, that's not how they do it. Yeah. That's not it either. Yeah, here's their code for this, which is less efficient than mine because it goes character by character. But this is the same idea. Refer to 3 minutes and 52. Yeah. Actually, oh, it would be 4 hours and some odd whatever. How does TextMate handle it? I don't know. I don't have TextMate installed. Presumably they do the same thing or a similar thing. Is TextMate open source? It is. It is, it is, it is. How the fuck am I gonna find this? This is implemented in. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't even know where I would search. I guess I could clone it and find out. F1, GitHub, TextMate. That's not what I want. Okay. Onigmo. What they're wrapping here. Oh, and babi is broken for tabs, so these are tab indented. So this is the beginning of the line, that's the end of the line, so it's off by however many characters. I assume TextMate's behavior is the reference, and you in VS Code, TextMate, or estimating it, or emulating it. Yes. That would be correct. This is a multiple. That's not helpful here. Oh god, I don't even know how I'm gonna find this. Look at this funny character class. I guess it's looking for bullets. It looks kind of adorable. Can you give me your test case so I can run it in TextMate? Sure. This is the grammar that I'm using. Give you a paste bin link there. No. This is the grammar that I'm using. I don't know how you're gonna hook up a grammar because I have no idea how it works in TextMate. And then the file contents I'm using is this. I'll just paste one line of in chat and you can take that. But I don't even know how that would work. Wow, this is so much more useful. This is so much more useful than the docs online. I spent so long trying to learn the answer to this question, or learn this answer to the question I had. I ended up figuring it out just by like fucking around with Visual Studio or Visual Studio Code. But like, damn, if I would have had this one line, it would have been so much more useful to my life. Key anchors. This sounds relevant. Michaela's had enough. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around. I'm getting pretty close to also signing off. Sounds like if I look up T anchors. Maybe anchors? Tests. Where's... Maybe it's somewhere in this file, which is 576 lines. Are you immobile? I have been having... I'm very, very sore, if that's what you're asking, and walking around has been difficult. Four spaces? No. I'm gonna tab spaces just so it's easier to actually use Nano with it, or Babi with it. I have a macro called watch leaks. The \a is not listed at all in that file. Not listed all in there either. Do marathon runners take a bathroom break? Some do, some don't. I wish I had used the bathroom like 5 minutes before I started, but instead, I just kind of went off to the side of the road and was like, this is my bathroom now. Like 2 minutes into the race. So that was not my proudest moment. A little bit of planning would have made that situation much better. But no, a lot of people just like piss themselves and it's okay. I mean, you gotta make time, right? Gotta go fast. But no, I didn't piss myself. Apparently, like... Yeah, never mind. Don't worry about it. Presumably this would be double escaped. Apparently 1 in 100 people in the race shit themselves. So that's just a statistic. Take with that what you want. Ugh, it's only in their tests. Nowhere else. Maybe if I read this test, it will make more sense. Anchor test language grammar. Look how they have to generate a UUID here. Window index T. Never thought about the situation. The people who are elite athletes must have a serious plan. So here's the thing. If you're an elite athlete, you can finish a marathon in like 2 hours. And change. And so, I don't know. I think I could hold it for 2 hours, even if I was like pretty badly in pain. Like, it's really only the slow people that have to worry so much about it. And slow people, I mean 4 hours is actually like, it's pretty fast. There's a pill that holds your... Yeah, you could probably take some sort of drugs as well. Just anchor and capture. So it looks like whatever this parse grammar is, parse grammar, would have to handle this. Which would have to be a namespace. Getting somewhere. Okay, so it was the files I was looking at earlier. Pattern has pattern has anchor. Oh, interesting. They only handle \G, it looks like. They don't even bother with \A. But also this function is buggy in the same way as before. This is the file we need to look at. File patterns. Rule match pattern is anchored. Thing sounds relevant. Hey, Mr. Metabytes has resubbed. Thank you for the subscription. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. 2 months in a row, 3 months total. Nice, nice. Olaf Menet says, hello, how are you, mate? I'm doing alright. I'm trying to read some C++ code and figure out how TextMate implements something, because I know Visual Studio Code has the same bug that I do. I'm wondering if TextMate also has the same bug. We're all just bug for bug with each other. Okay, so not that many files have this. Match pattern is anchored, so that's one where it assigns it. We need to check that file with different parse.cc. We'll set that one. My editor does not support tabs yet properly, so we're converting them to spaces so I can look at the actual code. Match cache.inplace. Match pattern if it's not. What? TextMate's documentation for making syntax things is fantastic. Yeah, it's real bad. It's real bad. The V1 docs are better, but they added a whole bunch of shit. Yeah, like this. The meaning of \G. They added a bunch of shit in V2 that they just never explain at all, ever. Okay, so loop through each of the rules. If we get a match from the cache with that rule ID, and if it's actually a hit, this is hit. Otherwise, if it fails, we run the regex search. And we don't cache it if it's anchored. I'm reading that. Surely we use this Somewhere else, right? Not? No, we don't use it anywhere else. Possible that TextMate implements this completely differently than Visual Studio Code. But a bunch of the grammars for Visual Studio Code depend on this behavior, so I don't know how it would work otherwise. Yeah, I have no idea. Oh yeah, and for TextMate you're gonna have to convert them intoplists. Do you want me to give you a plist of that grammar? Where did I put that? Oh, you converted to plist already? Okay. Cool. Yeah, I don't know. Who knows? I kind of want to stick around to see what the answer is, though. Sure. I didn't want to do that. Yeah, I'm clearly getting tired if I'm typing basic commands like that. But we wanted to cover line 399, if I remember correctly. Yeah, this is the line we wanted to cover. Why I remembered that line number, I have no idea. Sometimes I have good memory for some things. That was one that I was just like, oh yeah, 399. That's the line we're gonna hit. So in theory, that test I wrote should cover this line. And then we'll slowly get closer and closer to max coverage here. I'm surprised you're still streaming. You must be exhausted. Yes, I am exhausted. I'm so tired right now. Also, like, jet lagged and marathon lagged and daylight savings time lagged. It's just a combination of wonderful things. But let's see. Let's make sure that line got covered, and then I'll at least say that I accomplished the things. Mental and physical exhaustion feels good, man. Yeah. That red is normal. B99 has been covered. Yes. It's good. Means that I'm slowly getting closer and closer to the end there. There's a lot more tests right there. It is 413. Do one more. Oh, this is uncoverable. I wonder if I do this if Flake8 is mad. No, Flake8 is fine. We'll fix all of these. Because I have a coverage exclude that finds functions that look like this and just ignores them. So that'll fix 413. 424. Oh, that was this one. Yeah, the line numbers are all off. 448. This one is not covered. Yeah. Sense. 464. Oh yeah. I found some bugs in some grammars, which was great. I still haven't merged all of them. In TextMate, A gets AGB, but backslash does not get AGB. Can you do it on 2 lines and show me what the 2 lines look like? I can compare it with this. Why is that error normal? This one? First line and second line behave the same. Wow. That's interesting. The Visual Studio or VS Code treats them very differently. That's interesting. Let's see. Let me, since you've already got a setup, can I switch it to \G and give you another example? Oh wait, you said that the \ does not get AGB, but A does. How does that work? That makes no sense. Yeah, that makes very little sense to me. I don't even know how I would make a test for G. I'm not thinking straight enough to answer that. I think let me explain this and then I'm gonna sign off because I'm losing it. There are some grammars which have, I can give you an example because I have this one here that I found one. They have this weird, oh that's the CSON forum. They have this weird YAML input that they use to generate their outputs. And understandably, it's really easy to make this mistake. But for match patterns, there's basically a regex with a bunch of groups in it. This is not a group, this is a flag. This is a group. This is a non-capturing group. So this is group 1. The non-capturing group. This is the non-capturing group. This is group 2. Wait. Did I count this wrong? Oh no, this is a negative. This is a look behind. This is not a group. Sorry, this is group 1, and this is group 2. But there is no group 3 here, because this is a negative look ahead. Yeah, this is negative look behind, negative look ahead, non-capturing, flags, capturing. This is the first group, and this is the second group. But they had capture formats for a third group, and my code used to crash here. In fact, if I turn this off, no, system error. Actually, easier way to turn it off would be converting this to raise. Yeah, you get a index out of error range for any number. Oh right. But yeah, so grammars are necessarily broken, I guess, and all of the other things account for this in some way. In my case, it triggers a key error, so we just fixed that. Just amend that previous commit. Why not? Ah, damn you, AutoPepe. Why would you do that? Why did it rejigger this? That makes no sense. Code style must be complaining about something in there. The pattern ABCDEFG \, nothing matches AGB. That makes even less sense. Oh. Does the backslash break the character escape? Or the character class? Didn't want to actually print it out. Find global fix for E265. Isn't that one of the ones that I ignored? Oh, I don't have my ignore list here. That would be the problem. Oh. Damn it, what the fuck, man? Uh, 30 issues to fix of E704, E126. E704. Multiple statements on one line. E126. Indentation line over-indented for hanging indent. Is it E704 that's doing it? Oh, unimplemented. Damn it. E126. I think it is E126. Yeah. That one's buggy for some reason. Interesting. Interesting. Hey, what's up, Soren Richenberg? Hello, hello. And Specs, welcome back. It looks like ABCDFG backslash bracket bracket matches all those things, but does not match backslash. Huh. So it must be the previous one escapes the bracket. Max says, "How are you? I'm sad. I think I have to drop calculus." Oh no. I'm doing fine. I'm a little bit disappointed with my marathon time, but other than that, you know, I'm doing all right. I'm sad because I really tried to do well this year, but way too much went on in the life department, so it looks like it's all over. That's a bummer. Yeah, I'm doing pretty fine. I'm pretty tired. I'm actually probably gonna sign off pretty soon. But I guess I should report a bug here. I guess we can try and see. Oh, it does. Okay, so it does report these. Weird that ignore equals nothing that's probably a bug in Pycode style. Continuation line over indented for hanging indent. Oh well. We'll add E126. The crappy thing is I want to add this to all of my repositories. I wonder if there's a default ignore. What a Pepe. Oh, their default ignore is even different. I added this code. This is me. Anyway. I think I'm gonna not worry about it and leave it at that default. And commit this and call it good. Or a feature, right, Reductor? Never know if it's a bug or a feature. Good enough, though. Even though I would rather indent those twice. It actually really doesn't matter in this case, because there's no code after it. But it does make me think that maybe so this is where that rule is coming from and why it's actually relevant, is this is my coverage exclude for that. But maybe I should also allow tilde spaces and then triple dot. That would maybe work. This support exclude. That's a problem for another day. Anyway. Okay, cool. So let me do my spiel. Then hopefully someone else is streaming. We'll send you guys there. If you guys have any suggestions about raid, leave them in the chat. And I will hopefully get to them by the time we're done with the little spiel. But yeah. If you like the content that you saw, want to check out more, I upload all my stuff to YouTube, and that's youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode, so you can see all the other hacking on Babby that we did. I really have been working on this. Oh no, I've been working on this since yeah, I thought I'd been working on it a lot of times since before then. Oh no, we don't actually need to play this. But yeah, I've been working on this for almost 2 months now, I guess. But yeah, Syndicate Island, it's happening. Today was a surprise stream, but I usually stream on Saturdays at 11 a.m. Pacific time, and I announce those in 2 places. One of those is on Twitter, where I usually announce like 60 minutes, 50 minutes in advance. That's twitter.com/codewithanthony. The other I announce is on Discord, which you can check out the Discord in the chat, or it's in the description. But yeah, thank you all for stopping by, and then we'll go find someone, hopefully, who's also streaming programming to raid.